Howdy, gang. Welcome to the actual Kingdom Come. We went through the whole prologue yesterday. We've just woken up, and our savior, Teresa, is kind of mad at us because we didn't say thank you. But we did say thank you to Peshek, and we're going to try and pay him back by robbing a grave. He's apparently into some shady work. See, we just woke up. He gives some spirits, which I guess is just a drink. 20 nourishment, 5 health. Yeah, an alright source of healing, isn't it? Uh, this chest has a bunch of good shit in it. This is basically everything we just lost. I didn't realize it actually went into your personal chest, but Peshek's house is where you can stay. Like, forever. I'm missing something. I don't know why it wasn't opening in game. Yeah, every home has like a magical personal chest that's shared between all of them, even the inns that you can stay at if you don't have a home in whatever town. But I don't know, looks like he gave us some nice t-shirt. It's not overpowered or anything. It's good. Oh, I see. It's in bad repair, maybe? No, no. Just a low durability score. Got a bow, a shield. We shouldn't need the shield for now. It's the extra weight isn't gonna do us any good. Treasure maps. These are probably from DLCs. I don't have any do have weight, but it's small. I can carry them all. Bandage. Keep that away. That's a little bit of armor. At least 2 pounds, though. I'm not sure if that's worth it. Get my shirt. Hunter's gloves are actual armor. Tunesh. Just have like a key ring like in Fallout New Vegas. It all goes into one thing. Bastinet's actually armor. Notice how none of this is stolen anymore? This is in bad condition, so you have to pay to repair it, but it is better than that Warhorse shirt. When we go into training, they give us like some basic equipment, but it's good that we start with some of this. Honestly, I was expecting to start fully dressed. Hunter's glove. Nail coif. Nail collar. Coiffure. I don't know, all these things down. Red scarf, full accent. Really lower my speech putting that on. Or no, there's something else, a debuff, maybe because I'm starving. Or is it dirty? I'll have to look into that. Noise goes down, speed goes down a little. I'm heavier. Not an issue though. I'm guessing the mail's covering up the logo. Cool, cool. And we will put away our green shirt instead of selling it because it's iconic. Every time I see a shirt that color green, I call it the Henry of Scallots. as I do with Sir Hans Capon's orange color. Spike the pot. We just slept for like a week, we're still a little tired. DLC activate, Treasure of the Past. Legend about stashes containing warhorse armor. Ah, that's what all the maps are for. So I guess we get warhorse plate in addition to her cozy little shirt. Probably has much higher stats. From the ashes, Right, so Privet Slavitz is like a main quest thing. You have to go there later, so that's more like a mid-game thing that you'll get to. Tournaments. Yeah, you can get like basically enchanted special unique equipment from winning tournaments held in Ratai eventually. They're pretty tough, but cool. It was a nice addition. That one was free, like in a patch. And Adventures of Sir Hans, Band of Bastards, Woman's Lot. Those are all quests. Hey, dog. Come here, boy. The fuck? He's an alien. Okay, so I'm guessing that quest marker is Teresa for a woman's lot. I don't think she has any quests directly until like a bit later on when you've gotten more Peshek stuff done. Go see Radzig, or we can go do the Dead Man's Ring thing. I'm gonna go do the ring first, I think. Every little bit of training you do is gonna help before you proceed in the main quest and like get forced into actual combat situations. See, you know the leveling is all organic already, so like doing this stuff or like your skills, this all provides like a little passive experience to your primary stats, which help with everything overall. So, you know, like training in thievery and stuff will increase your agility, which influences like your attack speed and stuff. Makes you easier to dodge. I think it slightly affects your move speed probably. And also just your ability to wield certain weapons. Like there are curved swords like in Dark Souls that require more agility than strength to actually use. Vitality. Marathon Man, you run slower but keep it up longer. Your sprint speed is 10% slower but demands 20% less stamina. For Sprinter, you run faster but also tire faster. Sprinting is faster but costs 10% more stamina. See, so like if you're sprinting, you want to move fast. And like this, you just move faster for like a little more stamina and less time, but like it seems like that speed boost you get from it makes it like worth more than the cost it's adding. It just makes you go that stamina cost amount like farther than that quicker. I only see this as a good thing. And of course, since this is the blood and iron perk thing, if I were to take both of these, I would get like a mid ground where it's like a you gain 10% stamina but you only move 10% faster, something like that. For now, I'm just gonna go with Sprinter. Strength. Gotta be something good in here, right? Oh, right, we've looked at these. I'm just not that into shields. Like, they take up half the screen, and, like, they're effective for sure, but, like, I'm not a pussy. Main level, first aid. Sometimes you do pick up, like, a perk from doing a quest. Like, this we didn't actually take. We were just always able to use it, I think. It'll last longer without food, but as soon as you get hungry, the effects are worse. The odor. When dirty, you have 50% more charisma when talking to women. However, it will smell you, reducing your stealth. Night Rider. Your stamina will regenerate 20% faster at night. Yeah, you guys saw how aggressive the darkness is in this game. I really don't want to be out at night too much. This is for, like, if you're a thief, maybe. Increases the sight distance of fast travel. You'll notice events on the way sooner. Chances of evading are increased. That's useful. Comfortable beds are inverted for you. The worse the bed, the better you. Vice versa. Kinda shitty. I don't want to go with Scout. You can't go wrong with that. Manly odor. So they say that everyone smells a little different when they sweat, and, like, on an animalistic level, if you like the way someone's sweaty smells, they're into you. Like, you guys are compatible personality wise, and, like, I guess there is a bit of sense to that in that you know, like, just the way you act, your diet, that all affects the smell. I'm sure there's a bit of genetic stuff to it too. Like, European people usually have more onion in their sweat smell, onion and garlic, in my experience. It has to be a dietary thing though. That said, don't go around sniffing people. It's very creepy. I've had it happen. The girl was cute, but still, it made me feel very uncomfortable. They told me I smell good. I'm like, bro, I just went to the gym. We could have followed the road, but path of least resistance might be better. If we can't actually run up this freaking hill. We could also run into a dangerous animal while we're out here. Gotta get that herb gathering experience. It's pretty late in the game where they, like, make you start brewing potions. I didn't even know it was a feature until they demanded it of me, but, like, they're pretty useful. There is one very useful thing you can get in the herbalism tree, though, and that's just, like, having an assortment of herbs makes you smell better, so you have better speech skills. Poppies. Very useful, because poppies are what heroin is made of, aka world's first painkiller. So these are, of course, used for, like, armor potions. I think even the marigold decoction is, like, the healing potion. Some people don't like that the camera zooms out like this, and there's a mod to keep it first person, but I think first person herb picking sounds quite terrible. Here's a perk to increase the speed of this, too. Honestly, it's a little frustrating, but, like, it's easy XP. And this is, of course, contributing to my other stats, too, somehow. I don't know which one, maybe intelligence, since it's, like, potion brewing related. So you identify a poppy. I'm sure you didn't know it was a red flower. You only know about the black seeds on the bun. You can sell these too, of course, because it is going to weigh me down. But I need money. Not gonna lie, the white shirt does look pretty slick, even if it is armor. It's just gonna make you look that much worse when you're dirty. I almost never wear white. Or white shoes, and it's always a mistake. Blue. These aren't herbs. Got 2 levels out of that. That was good. More poppies. I promise I won't do this the whole freaking session. It's just easy right now. I think that the 3rd level you get a perk. So I think that's probably a good stopping point. What was I going to say? Right, the forest. You see how, like, clean it looks? The United States, we don't really take care of our forests like that. Like, you go out into the woods and it's all sticks and dead leaves. Because nobody's out there cleaning it, but in the Middle Ages specifically, but even today, they still take care of their forests in Europe. And it's just, like, just nice to walk through. It still looks like this today. But here they did it because, like, you know, people had to go collect wood for charcoal, firewood, and hunting, of course. A little bit of casual poaching, no biggie. Herb picking, stuff like that. And if you had to run away or whatever, it's nice to not trip on every little thing. So they just kept it clean. Day we mow our lawns, they raked the entire fucking forest. There is like a codex that fills you in with like real world information like this. So I'm sure a lot of what I say is in here somewhere. And I've of course read it at some point, but I don't know, it's like useless trivia. It's not all gonna stick. I mean, the food one, I think there is an article about how clean water is really difficult to find. Because, you know, everyone's like washing their clothes in the river, they're pissing in there, they're taking baths in it. These people don't have bathrooms in their home. They're throwing their shit out in the street. So, like, everybody just drank alcohol, even the children, because it was, you know, it's cleaner. That was what you drank. All mead. Player skills. Herbalism. At level 5. Is the one. A 2 charisma bonus. That's huge. Or snip. That's pretty useful too. You're squatting all day to pick herbs? That makes sense. That's a new one, I think. Honestly, strength's really useful, so I might get that. All those seem pretty good. And the selling one's kind of bad, but like that's exactly what I said we were going to do with these. Riveting stuff. We're obviously going to be doing a lot of like combat training later on, so like I do have another game we can talk about. I kind of like I feel like I glossed over Elden Ring a bit last time, but I did touch a fair amount of stuff. Like I was really only there to criticize it after saying that it was great, so that's what I did. Something that I didn't mention though, I still think Neo is probably the best Souls clone, Souls-like Souls clone thing. Despite all the new features they added to Elden Ring, like some of that stuff's already in Neo, and like Neo's got the whole stance switching thing, and it's got the anime mode with the spirits, and like the levels are just it's all levels, so they're all tightly designed. Combat just feels awesome. Having actual skill trees dope, as opposed to just stat points that don't really mean anything other than you can wield this weapon now. Picking all the flowers. Riveting stuff. This is like the only thing that made me like a little worried about playing it, is that we were gonna do stuff like this. Get one more level in herb picking. So as you might guess, flowers are like very intricate shape-wise, very difficult to model. So as you see, it's literally just like a polygon sitting on top of a polygon. They didn't waste all the geometry making a rounded thing or like modeling all the petals. This one is actually just a cross of two flat surfaces with a picture of flowers on it. Sometimes they'll like do a render of like a they call it a cube map, where it's a transparent image of a fully modeled thing inside of a box, and they just take like the impression texture left behind when you look at it, and they'll throw that down, so like it'll be a cube and you can see the full flower in it, but it looks weird at some angles. There's drawbacks to each of it, like because this is flat, it turns invisible when you look dead center at it. That's kind of why it's important to make it cross-shaped, so it's visible from one angle at all times. So they don't look bad. Like, I've seen much worse flowers. I just feel like flower rendering technology hasn't come very far since the Xbox. Hell, I'm sure there's even like DOS games that look like that, like King's Field or something. I promise we will just abandon picking all the flowers when I hit level 5 and get one of them perks. Because then that's too much picking for one day. I might still stop and pick them occasionally. I'm not mistaken, some of these are like the seasonings, like sage, can be thrown in the pot in place of all the nice food that you have. Dandelions, St. John's Wort. Hey! Promise nothing. Here's a dandelion. I think you do get some big experience the first time you pick a unique herb. So do I get to pick any of these? I can't go leg day right away. No, I need to be level 10. Botanist, that's a big help. I just invented cologne. I need to eat. Nourishment 7. I'm guessing the meter pops up when you fall below half. Dogs don't seem too happy. Yeah, that man needs to do some gardening. Not sure if I can just walk right in or not, because the dogs are spooking me. He's out in the fields? Yeah, he is.
Hey, who's that?
Shush. The gallows. I mentioned it when we were playing Pillars of the Earth, but the Executioner, Undertaker guy, he does not get to live in town because that's improper. He works with the dead, it's just not right. And that's why they wear the hood. You can't, like, murder someone in front of God, that's not okay. You gotta hide your face. Don't have a spade. Was I supposed to grab a spade? Did Peshek have one for me? Oh, did I not read? Get the dead man's ring from Miller Peshek. Get a spade. While I was unconscious, my debt apothecary increased. Finally hit him 50 groschen. Peshek wants me to get a ring buried under the gibbet. You're paying back in coin. Don't need a spade to do up the ring. Yet. I have no spade. So, like, there's either going to be one just lying around here. Nettle? Or more likely, I can just steal one right from the Undertaker. Why wouldn't he have one? Might be an excuse to drink Savior Schnapps, though, because those dogs might try and chew my dick off if I go in the house. Oh, hey. Heh heh. Heh. Take the ring off this freshly buried corpse. Very low quality looking shovel. Like it needs to be sharpened or something.
Christ wounds, what a fucking stink. How long have you been lying here? Nothing on the left hand. The right? Oh shit, there's nothing there either. Where the fuck is that ring? Oh, the stench makes me want to puke. Peshek will pay for this.
Well, we gotta go ask after it, though it seems that our Undertaker may have taken the valuables off the corpse. Make a little extra cash. Side hustle, because nobody wants to marry a stinky man. Stinky man who smells like death. And here is where I will drink my schnapp. How many of these do I even have? 8? That's plenty. You're going, yeah. I don't know why I was doubting myself. I always do. House. Dogs ain't around.
What the? Who are you?
Hey, hey!
This is a bit awkward, but recently you buried a convict, and this convict,
He was a good guy, you know, his penis is pretty big. We showed each other at summer camp and he was like, yo, respect.
was a family man. He left 3 young children, and I thought it might ease their hearts if I gave them the ring their father had on him in his final hour. I'm sure you wouldn't bury him with such a valuable thing.
Children, you say? You're right, I do have the ring. But actually, it's a worthless bauble. You can have it for a few groschen.
Damn. Oh, it's worthless. You can obviously go without it, yeah.
Hey,
Huh.
what are you doing here? Clear up quick or I'll throw you.
Alright, well, he wants me, like, off his
Anything else?
property, I guess. So I'm not in a private area anymore. Like, staring me down because I was in his house. Pretty smart AI, actually. They don't just feel
What's
like,
the matter
you
with
need to leave.
Hey, who's there?
So, it'd probably be smart for me to, like, wait and rob him later, or I can come back with money.
Something you're looking for here?
Hey.
Hey,
Hey!
what's it to be?
Hold on, let me get naked real quick. Make less noise. That 0 noise. 0! You cannot hear me. Probably heard me before walking around my big clunky boots. My galoshes. So waterproof they drip. Locked it. Is it like bedtime now, or is he just afraid of me? Ah, crud. Crud. Well, I guess we'll have to come back after I have some lockpicks. For some money. You know, we could have a change of heart. But for now, we cannot do this job. Heshik probably wants me to get the ring, and he might get a little mad that I didn't grab it. So we'll try to avoid telling him about it at all. Though I do know he teaches you how to pick locks and pockets. I did say he's in a less legal line of work. It's kind of silly, but all the millers like work together like that. They're basically the Thieves Guild. Maybe it's because they have so much information, like they talk to everyone in all the towns. Everybody needs their grain. Bathhouse. Place you don't use very often, because you can kind of wash up in any old bucket, but it makes your clothes clean, which the bucket does not. Gives you like a passive buff from actually taking a bath. And also, you can get like a haircut there, or a beard trim. You can actually grow a beard, in Henry's case. It's like a feature a lot of people just doesn't know exists. As I was looking at the mods, people like threw up custom Henry mods, or like finally you can change Henry's hair, but like you can, it's in the game. Ashik, my guy.
God be with you.
There was no ring.
There was a corpse in the grave, but no ring. What the fuck is going on?
Easy, Hal. Hold your horses. If the ring wasn't on the corpse, the executioner must have taken it before he buried the body.
Oh, I can see where this is going. You want me to get the ring from the executioner?
Clever lad. Only I wouldn't recommend talking to him about it. He's a bit touchy on the subject of robbing the dead. It'd be better to pinch it from his house.
The best kind of theft is the kind that you do from with a stolen item. Because what are they gonna do? Tell someone that they think they stole went missing?
Alright, I'll go and find that ring.
It should be in a trunk somewhere in the house. And look here, Henry. Do you know how to get past a lock?
Get past the lock? You mean jemmy it off with a crowbar?
No, you don't. I mean the delicate, gentle art of opening it quietly and with sensitivity, like popping a young maiden's cherry.
Are you trying to teach me how to put the moves to your daughter? Your niece? If I say I can, he's probably gonna make me like ignore the tutorial, but we've obviously done lockpicking
I haven't
before.
had a chance to try that yet.
Fucking hell. How did I get landed with a cretin like you? I'll have to teach you then. Come with me. Take care now.
Yeah, this guy has like a training ground for lockpicking and pickpocketing that you can just sit there and do until you're competent enough to maybe try it on someone.
Hold the lockpick in your right hand and use it to feel out the tumble. Got it? Good. Now turn the whole lock with the blade, but don't stop holding the tumbler with the pick. Otherwise, you'll be fucked and you'll have to start all over again. You forced it and broke the lockpick. That crack could be hurting Kuttenberg. You have to watch out for that. An experienced guard will recognize the sound at once. You're a dab hand, Hal. Make something out of you yet. But remember, this trunk's only for practice. With real locks, you have to watch out. Quite a few more times.
Give me a shave your schnopp. You can just do this all day. It's only an easy lock, so you only get so much experience for it, but like it's good to get the first few levels out of it like we did with the herb picking. Also, you see how all these little grooves are here to help you keep track of where the thing is? Much appreciated. So much easier it is now. Like, they leveled up like twice in it. Honestly, it's really refreshing to see like a new lockpicking minigame after the one they came up with for Fallout 3. And that became like the standard across every video game. What they used for Skyrim, what they used in Dying Light, what they used in, I don't know, all the fucking things. I hate it. I'm so tired of the fucking move the pick, hold the button thing. Like, so easy, your skill doesn't even matter. The one in Oblivion was like a pretty complicated, but like it was. I felt like leveling my lockpicking skill aided me more in getting that done. And this one's kind of like an evolution of the boring game, I feel. So your lockpicks have health, and they like retain it in between attempts. So if you have a basically broken one and you try and go in for a thing, it's not gonna be pretty. The pickpocketing minigame is very unique as well. You're not just opening his inventory. And I actually think that one's pretty awesome. I don't know how many picks I even have. Like, being other lockpicks, 17. Yeah, I have a lot of them. I've just never played a game where, like, you need to train yourself. It'll get fucked when you go right into the job. You don't need to be a thief to join the Thieves Guild in any of the Elder Scrolls games. You just do it. Like, amateur level. Ah. Damn. Getting the level of stealth as a whole. It might be good if I just, like, was crouching this whole time, too, in case Peshek walks by. Did I exhaust the chest uses, or what? We're so close to level 3, though. That's when we get our first perk. Every other level. Got in here. Takedown. Knock out people from a crouching position. Daring debonair. After committing a crime, you get a bonus to strength and vitality until you're caught. Or leave the scene of the crime. Pretty cool. Rain Man. You move silently in the rain and footsteps is reduced by it. Yeah, that's pretty sick too. I think your stealth skill helps you avoid, like, random encounters when you're fast traveling, too. Just having low visibility. This might, like, have a certain amount of uses you can grind out in a day or something. You can also, like, pay money to grind out levels from certain people. God, I can't see. Right, I think we're on land. Yes. Now let's get into bed. Oh, great! There's a little cistern in between these things. Cistern, in a words. I actually have no idea how to pronounce that one though. A levy, perhaps. Christ almighty. At least there's soup here. Ah, there, that's a little better. Need to get my hands on a torch so bad. I think they give you one for free, but like they have durability. Oh, thank the Lord. Remember setting my energy back for 12 hours of sleep. We'll probably live sleeping 8 hours. It's enough to get into daylight. It's not like we're gonna be fighting much.
Hell out of here!
What? What? What, is that not
Hey,
my bed?
young fellow, you can't sleep here. Go and find a bed of your own. Out!
I'm sorry.
Hey, get up off of that bed. You've no business here.
That was kind of funny. You see how this one said sleep and save? It's because it's actually my bed. Ah!
Hey, get up off of that bed. You've no business here. God be with you. Can you tell me...
That's all.
Doesn't look like pickpocket tutorial's open yet. Maybe you have to finish the quest first.
What do you think this is, an inn? Get the hell out of here!
He's just mad because he caught me doing a thing he didn't like, and like, I didn't leave yet.
Get up! What are you
I'm
doing?
going, God.
Get the hell out!
Imagine if your fucking uncle just kicked you out of the house like that. Messed up, man. Also, the world isn't paused when you're doing this, so like people walking by is very much a concern. Ah, bludgeon, nice. These are worth big money. I'm over cucumbered. Yeah, gotta go sell some shit. Flip that. Okay, attacking with your weapon sheath is how you attack, how you punch. It didn't look like there was a way to hotkey anything, though there might be one to pull out your bow, or at least... I think the encumbrance is just like you move that much slower until you're way too overweight. Kinda like Dark Souls. See how much that was worth though? It was like 50 groschen each. About to make bank. Maybe I can even replace that stick I just stole. The weapons, they work very much like Dark Souls. In that, you know, the armor system that has like slash defense, pierce defense, bludgeon defense. And you can usually tell by looking at an enemy what kind of defenses he has. So like a knight is going to take more damage from a mace, strength weapon or whatever, and then the lightly armored guy takes more from pierce and slash. Your pierce is just generally weaker, but it goes through everything. That's how that works normally. But this game, like, it's only got the 2 damage types, I think. Or, no, stab damage is its own thing, but...
Halt! Who are you and where are you going?
I'm Henry, son of the Skalitz blacksmith. I'm going to see my liege, Sir Radzig Kabila of Dvoyitz.
Of course you are, lad, and I'm the Pope. What do you want from his lordship, and what makes you think he'll see you?
He loves me. I'm his blacksmith, dude.
Come on, I'm not some peasant. I'm Sir Radzig's blacksmith, and I need to speak with him.
It's my job to stop you. Now bugger off.
But you're a fucker. Let me in! I have to tell him what happened to his sword.
I may not look the part, but I know about honour and duty. And mine is to tell Sir Radzig what happened to the sword he commissioned.
All right then, go ahead. It'll be your skin if Sir Radzig isn't pleased.
I could do with a bite to eat.
Right, so this game, of course, only has 3 damage types. You don't do magic at all. But they're, like, much more deliberate with it. If you're fighting a knight, you basically need a mace. Or something that does a massive amount of damage, like a great sword. So it's pretty important to like stay strapped with all the weapon types.
Fresh bread.
But sticks are just good in general because they like knock people out if you crack them on the head. So when you're fighting unarmored foes, it's like it's a good thing.
Vegetables, fresh vegetables. Look, smell. Aren't they lovely?
Armor. I'm not sure who I'm gonna sell these hides to be honest. The alchemist might want the potions. That's a tailor. Shears. Not a barber. These are still locked. Talk to Radzig to see the cutscene. I'll pass some time, yeah.
Cabbage, cabbage.
Bread.
Truly grateful.
Bread.
I've been lost
Rolls
in a
and
hurry all time.
pretzels.
Oh, this one's open. Howdy.
God be with you, good sir.
God be with you.
Good luck to you.
The assassin. Bailiff's mace, Bardirch, repair kits. I believe this guy sells one of the best early game weapons you can get, the Sir Radzig sword. It's a two-hander and it's really expensive, but one of the better swords in the game, and also has relatively low strength requirements. Such high quality blade, it was named after biblical King Herod, who won infamy by beheading John the Baptist. Can't even wield it yet, but that's a goal for certain. Needle, this one probably has high stab damage. A little bit of blunt. Actually, I can show you a meme now. Like the big sword's so big it just has a decent amount of blunt, doesn't it? No? Wow. Wow. This one's an agility sword. I think the archery tree actually has a bonus for like using hunting equipment, or probably the hunting tree. Right, anyways, I can't afford any of this. I'm here to sell. He only wants my weapon.
Garlic soup for the winter, onion soup.
Maybe the tailor would take the hides.
Asparagus for taste and prunes for what ails you. Try them.
He just opened up, yeah. No. Damn. What's this over here? A general store? One of these gotta be a general store. Animals? Butcher? That might be it.
God be with you.
I need to buy food at least. Bacon! I have no money. Expensive. Nourishing, oh. I lied. That's the amount she has. Rump. You eat rump, bro? That looks like more of a general goods thing. And what's this one? No, this is general goods. That's like ingredients or something. Which is probably good for getting like food you can eat raw.
Good health to you.
Conrad Hagen. I wonder if he's Russian.
May the Lord watch over you.
Antidote! Drinking water, fine wine. Hercules and his diet, number 2. The book. Save your schnapps. Oh, so he should take my flowers off me. Food. Other. Buy my dandelions. Take them all. I don't even know alchemy. Take them all. Picked 108 of those things. Oh my god. Ah. These aren't worth anything. Sheepskin. They make condominiums out of those. Oh, that's a decent sum. I'll take that. You could probably eat with that. Check basket. Could always haggle just a little.
Can we do something about the price?
Why not?
Throw me a coin, eh? Help a brother out.
Is this enough?
A nice sum. Just lower your demands a little and we'll agree. Aye, that would do it.
Hell yeah. May have screwed him out of a coin, but he respects me. I'm nourishing. 2.5. 1.17 for bread. Bread rolls 7. Weird. Oh, because it's a quarter loaf. Buy that. I think it's probably one of the more selling things. This cabbage is cheaper though, and about as much. You can give some health because it's cabbage. I think that's probably the move. Alright, we're on a cabbage diet. It's about like 5 of them, yeah.
I'd like to discuss the price.
Naturally.
Hey, you.
Agree?
5 1/8.
I'd almost shake on that. Almost.
Alright, I'll give you 6.2.
Finally, a reasonable sum.
See how I split up my shopping so I could haggle twice? I don't know if the experience is based on how much extra money you got, or if it's just how many times you do it successfully. But I think that was probably worth it in the long run. $16. That might throw me over just a little. Hold on to that. Obviously, I'm gonna buy all of that eventually, but food rots. So it's better off sitting in his inventory where that won't happen. I think you can throw it in a chest and it won't rot either. Just smart design, even if it doesn't make sense. To only calculate the stuff that's in your inventory like that.
Could that be the smith's son, Hal?
On my soul, it is him.
Got nice
What are you
helmets.
doing here, lad? We thought you were done for.
I must speak with Sir Radzig. Is he here?
He's in the palace with Sir Hanush of Rattay. They're feasting in the Knight's Hall. What do you want with him?
My father made him a sword. He asked me to deliver it to Sir Radzig.
I don't see any sword.
No. Bandits attacked me and stole it. I need to tell his lordship what happened.
Deliverance,
then I'm gonna
like
find
the
the
title.
sword.
Of course you are, Hal. Good luck.
Thanks.
On this level, could be. No, it's a floor above.
Your Graces, I have to tell you in all seriousness that this land of ours is in the shit. Deep fucking shit. Don't you agree?
I might not have put it as eloquently as you, Hanush, but I've been driven out of my own castle, so I'm hardly going to disagree.
Sir
Indeed.
Hanush is the best.
But Pilchstein is yours for as long as you need it. There's room enough for your men and you here at Rattay, and I'm sure my ward won't have any objection to me lending you his castle.
I'd be honoured. Pechstein is at your disposal as long as you wish, Your Grace.
Just as well you have another castle at the other end of town, eh? At any rate, I'm beholden to you, Sir Hans, and to you, Sir Hanush.
I don't like to speak ill of your people, Sir Radzig, but, well, there's no love lost between the townsfolk and the refugees. There's been talk of criminality.
Well, they'll have to get used to it until the situation's resolved.
But when will it be resolved? And what on God's earth is this war even about?
Oh, no.
I won't lie, sir. I don't understand it.
You aren't alone, Father. I believe Sigismund's original intention was to persuade Wenceslas to accept the imperial crown and to leave the rule of Bohemia to him.
Who could blame him? I know Wenceslas is a friend of yours, Radzig, but even you have to admit he brought it upon himself.
I can't deny the king neglected affairs of state for other pursuits. There is a need for order in the land, but I don't think the lords who sided with Sigismund realized just what Hungarian order looks like.
Hungarian order.
What concerns me, sir, is how a good Christian could resort to such brutality.
To give him his due, I don't think he expected the lords of this country to stand behind the king. But thanks to him, we're tearing ourselves apart, and now he has to get things under control.
But why in God's name does he have to use those barbarians?
Money is the root of all evil, young sir. Wars are costly, and this one has dragged on for a year. Sigismund ran out of coin for knights, so he recruited those whore sons that settled in Hungary. The less he pays, the more they make up for it with plunder.
That's why he attacked us. He was after our silver.
What are you doing? You've no business here. Clear off.
Wait, it's Henry.
Henry came to see us.
Disappeared after I clearly ordered him to remain at Townburg.
I'm sorry, sir, but I had to bury my parents.
Had to? Do you think you were the only man who lost someone there? But the others listened to their lord.
And it wasn't just your own life you nearly threw away. So Robard and his men risked theirs to save you.
I'm sorry, but I had to.
Oh, there you go. When you have to, Radzig.
Your father was a remarkable man, and your mother, she was remarkable too. They deserved a Christian burial. Did you manage that?
They had a MILF?
No. I was attacked by thieves. I wouldn't be here now if it wasn't for that girl.
Girl?
The miller's daughter, Teresa.
the miller's daughter saved you from the footpads? Well, there's a tale to tell your children.
I owe her my life. She distracted them and then brought me to Rattay. But without Sir Robard, we'd both be dead.
Oh, that's what I call a good woman. Hang on to that one, lad.
Still, it's a great shame your parents are buried in unconsecrated ground. That means purgatory for them.
Be quiet, Friar. I didn't invite you here to eat me out of house and home and deliver a sermon while you were doing it.
If you're so concerned, Father, maybe you should save the innocent souls of these fine Christians yourself. Go to Skalitz and consecrate their graves. I assure you, if you're killed by bandits, your soul will soar straight to heaven, as long as someone buries you in consecrated ground first.
If there's anything left to bury, that plump carcass of yours would be quite a feast for the wolves and the crows. And one skeleton looks much like another, so how would we know which were your ordained bones or those of Sigismund's Tartars?
Be that as it may, why have you come here?
I must get your sword back.
Sword? My sword hangs here at my side.
No, the sword my father forged for you. One of those thieves stole it from me.
They almost killed him and he already wants to go back.
Takes after his father, I suppose. Lad, I've lost a castle, a village, silver mines, and a good half of my subjects. Why would I miss one sword?
Because it's the last one my father forged, and I promised him I'd deliver it to you.
I understand. I'd feel the same way. But prudence is the better part of valor, and a dead man keeps no promises.
Aye. The woman had to save his fat from the fire, and now he wants revenge. What kind of fool are you, boy?
He's no fool. Henry, you have courage, but you need training, arms, a horse. Or do you mean to beat this thief at dice?
No, sir. Please, take me into your service and give me the chance to learn these things.
The gall of him. Fled from the enemy, disobeyed your orders, duped Sir Divish, lost your sword, put Sir Robard in danger with his actions, and now he wants a promotion.
Sir Capon's right.
What you say is certainly true, except for fleeing the enemy. You would have run as well. Believe me. Henry's
Also not a fucking soldier, bro.
How do you punish someone who's already lost everything? Courage and blind obedience are good qualities for a soldier, but a wise man also appreciates loyalty, perseverance, and determination. Besides, that was a fine sword that his father made. If he thinks he can get it back, I won't turn it down.
My lord, he's a peasant. You can't make a squire of a peasant.
Why not? Someone made a priest of a pig.
He isn't a peasant, Father. He's a blacksmith, and recent events have left me in need of his skills. So, you'd like to enter my service?
Sir, Yes, I would. You won't regret it.
I probably will. I'm doing this for your father, lad. Don't disappoint me.
Oh, fortune has finally smiled on you today, lad. Make the most of it.
Now that I think about it, Sir Hanush, the boy needs training and experience, and you need spear carriers.
That's true. The bailiff is always complaining about your people making trouble in the camp. Maybe one of their own among the guard might help.
It might. In any event, it will prove valuable experience.
But let's be clear. You're the one paying him. Captain Bernard, see to his training, and then send him to the bailiff.
Yes, sir.
And don't spare him.
You can rely on it, sir.
Don't forget, Henry. Don't disappoint me.
I won't, my lord.
Alright, well now we're army men. And we got an invite to tutorial. I specifically didn't go to this right away because there are time limits on some things, and I don't know what has a time limit and what doesn't. So you're better off, like, just doing a quest once you've started it. But we've got our carry weight restored, so we're gonna go finish off that ring business first. Then we'll go train. We can probably sneak around the back of town from where we are. About the same walk. Never mind. This is the back. I think I'm still gonna try and steal the ring. Man can't be in his house all day, he has to work. He did say it was cheap. But I'm cheaper. Great having legs. It's like a new addition to video games. The technology's always been there, of course. Games like Englave had, like, just cheat by putting the third-person camera inside the character's face, and you can still kind of see his teeth and stuff, but normally you're just a pair of arms in first person. Alright, let's get naked. Oh. No better way to steal than by just making sure you're alone in a room. Right. Brevis. Dead man's ring.
What? This is nothing but an ordinary copper band. It's not worth a tin penny.
What's this got? I don't want to steal anything I can sell because I don't have a fence to go to, but anything useful. And money, of course. Beggar's tunic, bludgeon, round felt hat, coif, Russian.
Well, I never.
What?
What do you want here?
What?
Go and play your game somewhere else.
That guy didn't catch me in the act. Get the H out of here. Hey, he's got a shitter. That's a luxury. Honestly, the walk there wasn't as long as I thought it'd be. Took a quicker path than last time. Still wasn't very difficult to climb. Right, so when I said you basically need a mace to take care of armored guys, It works the same for you, too, of course. Most people use swords, so if you're wearing full suit of armor, you're more or less invincible. In the early game especially, but... I believe somewhere... like, around here-ish, in this set of woods, there's just a corpse of a dead knight. You can get a full suit of plate. If you're trying to scum the game. I don't think I ever personally found it. I did find a treasure map over there, though. It has its own drawbacks, of course, like being freaking heavy and noisy. Makes you slow. You shouldn't even be able to carry at starting stats. But even just a breastplate will make a significant difference. Ashek, I got your shitty ring.
Jesus Christ be praised.
Jesus Christ be praised.
I have that ring for you.
Good. Nice to know you're the sort of lad I can trust with a job like that. Now run with the ring to Wojciech, the miller in Kohelnitz. He'll have some work for you, and I'll have something for you soon too. A clever fellow like you will never want for work. At the very least, I'll buy risky goods from you.
Oh, so he's a fence
the kind
now.
that used to belong to someone else and you can't sell to just anyone.
You'll buy the stolen goods from me. Oh, thanks for your trust. I'm sure that'll come in useful.
I've got some goods here whose owners might miss them.
All right, let's... God be with you.
The riddle of St. Nicholas, aka Santa Claus. I think he was like a reverse pickpocket or some bullshit. Got a treasure map for me. Lockpicks. I believe that's 21 for the entire stack. I have an amount of them though, like it's not a big deal just yet. Dagger. Like auto kill people if you have one of them. Goes in your offhand. Teach me to pickpocket though.
Would you teach me something about the milling craft? Like how to get things out of strangers' purses into your own?
Aye, why not? You're handy enough. No doubt you'll master it. Come behind the mill where we won't be seen. Goodbye.
Drop your flour sack on the spot for me. I'm honored. Let's take a moment to appreciate the artist who modeled Peshek's ass. We're about to be staring at it for a long time.
I'll stand here and pretend I don't know you're there. You try sneaking up behind me without me seeing you, and take something from my purse. First, you have to rummage in the purse. The longer you do it, the better chance you have of finding something valuable, but also of getting caught in the act. Once you've found something you want, you've got to pull it out, carefully, but fast enough so I don't notice. Try stealing my dagger. It's there, mixed up with other things.
Taking pockets is no joking matter. If you're caught while fingers in someone else's purse, either victim or witness, you'll raise the alarm, be pursued as a thief, want to rob someone sexually, sneak up, hold E. First step is to grope around in the purse by holding E. It's not easy, especially if your victim is on the move. The longer you grope, the more they will select what you want. I think time slows down. I'm not sure if they stop moving entirely while you're in there, though, or if you have to follow them. In order to steal, you have to exceed minimum time for groping. Then you'll recognize the background rose changing color. from red to green. The amount of time you have left on the second stage of stealing is shown by number in the middle of rosette. Keep a close eye on the color of the rosette. When it's light green, your victim has no chance of catching you. It starts to get darker and turn chance of getting caught increased. Alright, so you have to, like, play memory. Like, you have to press E to reveal what's in there, and then it fades away when you face off it. And that, of course, all takes time. You're an experienced pickpocket, an expert on items. You'll have fully learned the item expert perk. You can also set the properties of stolen item. What? Oh. You can see its value. That's good. Time remains for your caught. Determine how long you've spent groping. Oh, I see, I see. So this menu doesn't open up until you release the E key after following someone and groping like this. So this meter builds up to something good. And then it pauses and you get to do this. So you want it to have, like, the number go high, but also it just be a greenish. And you've got a little time wheel that ticks down. It's complicated, but, like, it's unique, and it's good. Elder Scrolls never had anything that in-depth. Why are my shoes bloody? Broke my feet? Got you, some bitch. That's the minimum there. No, it's flashing more now. Gotta make it out in time.
Caught you! If this was for real, I'd be yelling for a guard. Try it again.
Crap. Placements are pretty random too, so sometimes you just got bad luck like that. And sometimes it's right by the start.
That's the way. I hardly noticed you were there. I think you're ready to try it out for real.
No.
Best to practice on drunks and sleeping folk, so you don't end up in jail before you even get started.
That's valid advice.
You're welcome. But I'll be having that dagger back now.
I'd like to try...
As you wish. I'll stand here. First, yeah. Once trust, God be with you.
Sleeping folk don't move. That's what's important about that. I think one of the perks just increases the cursor
I hardly
speed.
noticed you were there. I think you're ready to try it out for real. Best
Thanks.
You.
I am not ready to try it out for real, Peshek. Come on, you know better. I know better.
I'd like to try pickpocketing again.
Good luck then.
Rope that sack.
That's the way. Best
Thank. I'd like to.
As I'll try. Good luck then.
Do all standing upright. See how the meter was like flashing faster at first. Probably because I wasn't sneaking.
That's the way. I hardly best.
Thank.
I'm annoying that I can't just tell them I want to do this forever.
Goodbye.
I skip through the whole combo every time.
That's the way.
I'd like to.
Once trash the... Goodbye. That's the way. Best practice.
Thanks, Pash.
You're welcome.
Got a perk out of that already. Am I only level 2 or did I level up twice? No, level 2. Got here. Increases chance of pickpocketing someone who has the same charisma level as you. So if you dress similar, means I can probably loot a guard easier with this. Looting corpses, you'll find more money. I mean, that's just... Then again, will I be looting corpses for a while still? I don't know. Nah. Go, comrade. For actual pickpocketing stuff.
I'd like to...
I'll first once trash stealing. Take care.
I leveled up, I should be able to manage more than 9 seconds now.
Caught you. If this was for real, I'd be yelling for a guard. Try it again. Caught you. If this was for real, I'd be yelling for a guard. Try it again.
Time spent groping probably adds to the XP meter as well.
That's the way. Best
level of stealth. That's pay money to train.
First, once you've trash stealing, take care. Caught you. If this was for real, I'd be yelling for a guard. Try it again.
Probably good of me to like nudge around like that while I'm doing this to get sneak XP.
That's the best.
I only want to get one more level in
I'd like to
pickpocket.
try-
I'm not going to do this forever because this is kind of annoying. EVH.
Caught you. If this was for real, I'd be yelling for a guard. Try it again. That's the way. Best.
I'd like to...
First, trash. Take care. That's the way.
I'd like to...
As what trash the...
After this, we're going into combat training. That'll be funner to watch, I'm sure.
That's the way. Best.
Thank
you. Well.
So in addition to just needing skill levels to do some things competently,
Take care.
like your actual skill as a player plays a big role into all of this. Like, I definitely got through the game like 20 hours faster after I lost my initial save data the first time I played. Just because I understood the systems a lot better. And like, I was able to start killing people at a lower level.
I hardly noticed you were there. I think you're ready to try it out for real. Best practice on drunk.
Thanks, Pashek.
You're welcome.
So, like... I feel like the curve is done well enough for experienced players, but for someone who's new to the game specifically, it's especially harsh.
Caught you.
Because it's an actual learning curve for the player as well as leveling stuff.
Caught you. If this was for real, I'd be yelling for a guard. Try it again. Caught you. If this was for real, I'd be yelling for a guard.
Like, I think it's good that it's there. Ah, I see. I can just go in and out and get some experience, huh? Maybe. Maybe.
Caught you! Caught you! If this was for real, I'd be yelling for a guard. Try it again. Caught you! If this was for real, I'd be yelling for a guard. Try it again. Caught you! If this was for... Caught you! If this was for real, I'd be yelling for a guard. Caught you! If this was for real, I'd be yelling for a guard. Try it again.
Come on, baby. It's really tense.
That's the best fun you will.
Alright, let's get moving. Combat training, baby. If I got perk point out of anything. Lockpicking. Lasting lockpicks. Be more durable, last twice as long. That's a great thing. Repairman. After picking a lock, 20% chance any broken lockpicks returning to your inventory. That's pretty cool. Oh, but you can also just get good. I'd rather have the lasting lockpicks. And raise their levels in either of those enough to get anything cool. See if we can get to the training ground by sundown. We'll train through the night if we have to. Speaking of which, I did say this is like custom. I think maybe it's the curves. I can like lower the black point. Range colorfulness. No. Vibrance maybe? The film grain, SMA, fidelity, contrast, sharpening. XAA, sharpening strength, pattern, deadline. HDR? Not any alias thing. Yeah, I have no idea. It must be a setting I disabled entirely. I wanted to see if I can like lower the black point to make it easier to see at night. Maybe others have to tweak with those a bit more later. I could turn up the actual in-game brightness. That makes some sense. Graphics. But not an option. So. I know I could have scrolled down, but that's all like draw distance stuff down there, from what I remember. Generally, I don't tweak brightness because most games still use gamma because it's slightly more effective in terms of actually making the game brighter or whatever. But the gamma technique just whitewashes everything by literally making it brighter. Or bring it closer to being pure white. Or since the advent of HDR, you can now just make a more vibrant tone of every color. And make things bright without actually whitewashing at all. Of course, everything still has to account for people with lower end builds. Like, ray tracing should have completely redesigned the way we place lights in video games, because, like, if it bounces off a wall, one light bulb could hypothetically light up a whole small room, rather than just a small space that the light's actually supposed to hit. But not everybody can run it with that tech, so it's gonna look like shit if you don't have all the lights. Sir Bernard, I'm coming for you. What's this A? Tournament in Rattay. DLC quest. West Tipster. Will give me a lead on a place to go. Ring for the Miller. Oh, that... I know there's a reason why I really didn't want to play hardcore mode, is because it disables the compass. Like, it's still kind of up there, because when you're in every quadrant of it, like the northeast quadrant and the northwest, it's like a different color. And you can kind of use that to orient yourself, but like, let me know where north is, man. I don't care if the freaking quest markers aren't there, just let me know where north is, for the love of God. Here's the train ring. I did say you can get roughed up during this, so even if it will make you more likely to win, I'm sure I'm gonna get my ass kicked for a while. And that means I should just get naked.
Good health to you.
You'll see Bernard get roughed up in between sessions too, so he gets a bit easier to kill. Or win against, rather. You only use wood swords.
Here for training. Yes, you're that boy Sir Radzig sent.
That's me.
Yes, that's me.
Let's get to it then, since that's what Sir Radzig wishes. And because you've never held a sword in your hand before, we'll start with something simpler.
Oh, the sword. Killed a man. Couple, actually.
Very well.
All training's training.
Come with me and listen closely. I don't want to be repeating myself. Farewell. So let's see what you're made of.
Two-handed
Hold it
boys.
properly and keep moving. Never stand still when your life depends on it.
I think they make you train with a two-hander because it's more noticeable when you improve. Is how slow it swings.
Right, good. Now, try attacking. You've got to put your back into a good slash. No use waving the sword around like you're swatting flies. Go into the attack with your whole body. Try slashing from various sides to get used to it.
And you just feel that much better when you get your hands on a one-handed sword for the first time.
Good. Nice. Well done.
And Bernard's nice enough to let you train in all the weapon types.
That pointy tip isn't for decoration.
To help with your
Try stabbing
warfare
me
and
with it a few
stuff, of
times.
course.
Ah, that's it. Good. All right. That will do. Slashing, stabbing, and movement are the foundations that you build everything else on. Now, let's try something more complicated. One strike I can simply fend off. You mustn't give your opponent time to react. String your strikes together. As soon as you finish one, begin another. Strike, strike, strike.
And we're gonna do a lot more mace training when he lets us do free going, because maces are just cheaper early game as well.
Let's go!
You can't go wrong with them to start. That stick, that's worthless, and it does decent damage.
What is it? Sudden visitation by the Holy Spirit? Not bad. What? Nice. Now let's see how you do with defense. It's not hard to block a basic strike. Just watch out and move your sword into the path of the blow.
If I'm not mistaken, this combat's all like physics-based too.
Nice.
Like, if a guy gets hit enough times on one side, he would fall over reasonably.
Not bad.
And these aren't just canned animations,
Very
they're
well,
like
then. Let's see what you're made of, lad.
inverse kinematics.
Come at me and don't hold back.
So coming from bottom to up would affect the animation.
Good strike.
That was a bad move, because he was already holding up, and I shrugged from up. It was easy for him to counter. Take him out like that. My health's not actually going down, because I'm not letting myself run out of stamina anymore. Very important. Adds a nice bit of realism, that system. First time I saw something like it was in the Banner Saga, where your attack strength was determined by how much health you had. Damn.
Fine. That's enough. I have my work cut out, it seems. That's life.
That's life.
Let's try something more advanced. When in combat, keep an eye on the space between you and your opponent. That is your space. Try to attack from the side the opponent will find harder to block in time. If I'm holding the sword raised up, do an uppercut. If my sword is low, lunge. Let's try it. You strike a few times at the side where I'm not holding my sword. Ah, that's it.
Zoning.
Ah, that's it. All right. Nice. Not bad. Right. Lesson 2. Everything you've learned about blocking is wrong. When I cover, I can simply fend off your blows with my sword and gain control of the space between us. But it's better not to control just the space, but actually your opponent's weapon. Attack, and I'll show you.
Teach me to riposte.
Ow.
Stop.
All right, that will do. Now you. The trick is to stay in your stance. As soon as I start to attack, you block. The move knocks the blade aside.
Perfect block. Fully deflect an adversary strike. You need to time the block.
Ow.
When you see the shield, press Q. And then you can do a
Well
counterattack.
Ow. Not bad. Ah, that's it.
So, one of the mods I installed is called Better
Right, now
Combat. It
try
like
a little faster.
reduced the timing window
Concentrate
and stuff
block
like that.
Just at the moment I start attacking.
It's easier than when
Strike
they're
you from
doing
above each time
slowdowns.
so you can see it well. No, not like that. You mustn't hold the sword there. You have to move along with the attack. Again. Not bad. Very good. Nice. All right.
Seems like you do it like right when he starts moving the sword.
Ow.
Pulls back and then he
That's
pulls
it.
forward.
Good, good. Now let's try it at full speed. You probably won't succeed, but that's normal at the start. You must train. Let's go!
Train! Hey, baby.
Captain Bernard!
Oh, yeah. Don't interrupt our training.
Wait a while, Henry.
Hands, you bitch. You see, this is my time.
Greetings, Sir Hans. What brings you here?
I was on my way when I noticed that you're entertaining Sir Radzig's esteemed guest. Not the same as holding a hammer, is it, blacksmith?
It's Sir Radzig's orders.
Show you my hammer.
I know. I'm actually here to train at the archery range. My hand's grown heavy lately. You don't mind, do you, Bernard?
Not at all, my lord.
Good day to you, blacksmith's boy. Try not to hurt yourself.
Where did we finish? Yeah, leading the opponent where you want him. There's one more way to evade a strike. You simply step aside, attack, and I'll show you.
I don't actually know how to dodge. I think you might press like Alt or something.
Move quickly! All right, try it. It's important not to move too soon. I'll see where you're going and hit you. That the same will happen if you move too late. I'll attack slowly now. As you see me, raise the weapon, jump aside. It'll throw the opponent off a bit, and there's your chance.
Nice!
Alright, you press space.
Nice!
The jump key.
Not bad. Fine. Now try it a little quicker. Try and get used to the rhythm. Never take your eyes off your opponent. You'll see a strike before it's even properly started.
Good! Well done!
Ah! I see you don't want to backstep on a stab or a slash.
Ah!
Yeah, still read the directions just like with blocks, but it's easier to dodge.
And the last thing for today...
So it doesn't take as much stamina.
Trick. You raise the sword to force your opponent to block, but then change the direction of the attack at the last moment, and the opponent won't even know what hit him. Try it. Draw back the weapon, then change the attack zone and strike, so I don't have time to react.
Like, hold the button, then you switch.
Nice!
Fainting.
Nice!
High tech.
Nice!
It also affects the animation too, because he keeps it up here before he actually starts to swing in whatever new zone.
Not bad.
It's kind of easier to get a perfect block if the enemy's trying to feint you out.
That wasn't too bad. Maybe we'll make a soldier of you after all.
You just have to know where it's coming from.
You have to train hard and persistently. You might have
Of course,
talent.
the whole point.
Talent alone won't do. Practice.
Whenever you've got nothing better to do and you're in the mood for it, you can come and train here with me. I can teach you something more when you're up to it.
He does actually have more things if you train with him a lot, like the perfect
Radzig
striking.
also wanted me to teach you archery. Come with me.
Look at my hairy Tobbit feet. Is this against TOS? It might be. I know you're not... I can't show my feet, personally. And it's kind of weird, because, like, feet's a fetish, you know? It's not a sex organ. Some people are just weird and sexualize them. No man nips, I can understand. It's a double standard, but I'll deal with it. Feet, though, come on. I always wear socks, though, because I'm, like, feel like something's gonna peel my toenails off if I'm not. But just like fetishizing feet, it's completely irrational.
Be merciful! What am I to do? A poor wretch whose home was burned to ashes by Sigismund's horde?
Sneaky boys. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na.
I wouldn't beg, good neighbors, but I'm reduced to this. I'm from Why
are you creeping around like a footpad?
Show you my footpad. That means exactly what it means. That was a save, I think. Woo! Archery training!
Let's see then. Take this bow, go and stand in position over there, and we can start.
Bow is another thing you really need to train in,
on this
or
arm
it just
guard.
doesn't work.
Without it, you could flay your forearm with a bowstring.
This
so
is
be
true
sure to
too.
wear it.
Thank you, Captain.
You can hurt yourself at
Save
low
the
level
thanks.
archery
Get in
skills.
position.
His band brace is a pretty good
Concentrate.
armor though.
Bow ain't
so,
exactly
like,
the
always
weapon
wear
of choice
them.
of a knight, but it can come in very handy. You've got two bandits coming at you from a distance. You shoot one in the eye, drop your bow, and draw your sword on the other. Emperor Charles, God rest him, encouraged his subjects to learn archery. He even organized contests in Prague. But you wouldn't have gotten far there. You're holding the thing like a piece of firewood. But enough talk. There's the target. Try and hit it.
Like harder to aim
Aim and release. Try to get
the
a
longer
feel
you
for
hold
the
it.
Inhale on the draw, hold your breath for a moment, then release the string. No jerky movements, just
Has
let the
anyone told
string
you you're
slide
supposed
out
to
of your
shoot
fingers,
at the target?
as if you were about to draw it
Suck
back.
me hands.
Wouldn't you
All
rather
one
try
movement.
shooting at a
The
barn
arrow
door?
aiming at the target and flying at it. Shoot away.
Bullseye.
There is a training bow. The arrow drops
I
quickly.
think you only get experience when you land
Get
hits.
yourself a better one, and then those arrows will fly so fast you won't see them. Don't forget the arm guard. Once you've mastered the bow a bit, you won't need it anymore.
You notice how there's no cursor? Some people really hate that.
By a mile.
But I like it. I actually ended up disabling it in Skyrim after playing this.
Well, that
You
was
see how the
awful.
wind also blew my arrow
Imagine
aside?
a village yokel like you would have much skill, but you failed to meet even my low expectations.
Like shooting in a storm isn't very good.
Nothing will come of him anyway, and at the first sign of trouble, he'll run away like any other cowardly peasant. After all, he's done it before.
What did you say?
They told me to.
Calm down, boy. Keep in mind who you're talking to.
A braggart who was born with a silver spoon in his mouth.
Now, you've really done it. You'll go to the stocks for that.
Calm yourself, Sir Bernard. If the blacksmith boy feels he can prove himself, then let him try. Do you think you can beat me? Well?
Any time.
Very well. If you defeat me, I'll give you my bow. If you lose, you'll have to pay up. Do you even have any coin?
Yeah.
I have enough.
Good. Then let's get to it.
The bow's mine, bitch boy. Shit. Got 3 points. I think that means I got a single bullseye. I think I have a serious chance of beating him. I just gotta do it. Nah, I can't beat him anymore. Not with one shot left. Ah, rats. Ah. Damn. He trounced me.
Congratulations, Sir Hans. Nicely shot.
Thank you, Bernard. It seems I get to keep the bow. So, blacksmith, do you know your place now, or do you need more reminders?
It's actually a really nice
Sir
bow.
Hans, is this necessary? Sir Hanush has already had words about you fighting with your subjects. He explicitly told me.
I know what he told you. You can just tell him I didn't listen to you. So what's it going to be, blacksmith?
If we must.
Excellent. Then let's go.
I'll beat your ass with a sword, boy. Just you wait. I have beaten him before. It's difficult, though. There's a lot more of the game fighting you with archery, specifically. Okay, we got real swords. Oh!
Oh dear, did that hurt?
Yeah, it fucking hurt.
No more fooling! Herregott!
Itch. Itch. Sometimes it's good to just throw blows out, because blocking them takes stamina. You need to get his down before he can actually do damage and reduce his overall stamina. Makes the fight easier as it goes on. Assuming you didn't get your ass handed to you first. I will not lose to you, you cunt.
Fucking hell!
Fucking silver spoon bitch.
Yeah.
The half health.
Now you're done.
Because I am winning.
Bring it.
His little combat dress is the same color as his casual shirt. Like a cartoon character. They're probably just his colors, though. Like on his heraldry. Itch. Ooh. Yeah, I got a perk, pussy. Man's about to lose. Hey.
Well, we're even then.
Power to people, baby.
It looks like I get to keep my bow and you your groschen. I suppose I should give you credit
I'll take
for taking
that.
on my challenge, despite your limitations.
Thank you. So,
wash the blood off your face, baby boy.
Blacksmith. And don't worry, this isn't the last time we'll meet. We'll have more fun like this again soon.
Intense one-on-one fighting really makes you feel like shit talking. And what's funny is that the enemies definitely shit talk you. It's like a mutual thing.
You better hope his lordship hasn't taken it badly.
Shouldn't have challenged me.
He shouldn't have challenged me.
Careful. You might be under Sir Radzig's protection, but you'd be wise to stay on good terms with the other noblemen too. Now go to the rat house. The bailiff's waiting for you there.
All right, Captain.
I can't train more. I think the rat house is what they call the jail. 2 points of strength. Mule clinch master. 40% higher chance of overpowering your opponent in a clinch. I think that's if you like both swing at the same direction, you'll get caught in a sword duel. And you like just do a dice roll to pass that or something. Carry another 15 pounds. So both of those. Those are both not bad things to have. main level. Air Wanderer, Insomniac. Increases the time you can go without sleep. Your energy level fall more slowly. Nothing bad about that. Renegade brand, penalties, stats, fundraising, jail or lower. Or you can just not go to jail. With Insomniac. And I think we need to get level 5 in speech before there's anything good available to us. Combat. No perks. Still good. And well, we're making progress.
Can I ask? Thank you.
Oh, they can't train
Can
more
I
yet.
ask? Thank you.
God be with you.
He's 10 slash and stab defense. Those are solid. They look slick too. So I didn't get to keep any of the training weapons, though there should be a training bow for me at the archery station place. You can just go there, get experience for hitting the target. There are regular archery competitions that happen in addition to the tourneys. So you get some coin doing that. Some grosh. Wonder if that's where the term groceries came from. What you spend your money on every week. Shiny arms, boy. Helmet looks like your baby face. Because he was loading in still, I think. I wish I got that bow. I don't think it was like a legendary one, but it was still a good bow to have. Plus it would have sentimental value at the time I freaking thrashed hands without ever touching a bow in my life. No reflection. I think this guy gives me some basic equipment. Probably like a stick, a helmet, and a torch. Already got a helmet though. Probably gonna be nicer than what I have. It's a very complex building. The bailiff's on like the upper level, I think. That is just the tailor. You have to like take the catwalk to get to him. Private area. Christ. Oh, Bailiff Pooh, where you at? Very hard. Hard. Berry. There's no one around. I guess I could safely practice on them. Probably get a crap ton of XP for succeeding. And also might just be a waste of my picks. No. Just doesn't let you. I respect it. Oh, this door does open. I just didn't walk in before. There must be another door I'm just not noticing in the dark. It could be out in the streets for all I know. Told you running gets you XP. Just not a lot. Probably wash myself.
I feel quite hungry.
Still have some cabbage, don't I? 2 of them. Eat them both. Are you the bailiff? He is.
God be with you.
That Jackie is wearing is actually some pretty sick armor. It's expensive. It looks slick. And it's durable.
Master Bailiff, is there anything of interest going on here?
Don't even talk to me.
Wow.
I want to learn to read. Who should I go and see?
There's a retired scribe in Ujits. He can teach you.
He can teach you.
I'm to put myself under the bailiff's command.
Ah, so you're the young man Sir Radzig appointed?
Yes.
Very well. Sir Radzig asked me to test you a little, and as it happens, you've come at the right time.
I think he gives you bounties if you have higher rep.
It seems some of your former neighbors have been acting quite inappropriately. I was hoping having one of their own on the town watch might help sort things out.
You can count on me, Bailiff.
You're certainly bold. I like that. Have you been to see Captain Bernard?
Sure have. Captain doesn't like me. I never broke his sweat. It was an ordeal.
I have. He trained me, and then Sir Hans Capon challenged me to a duel.
I see. Sir Hans Capon likes to measure his strength against others. But be careful, Henry. Noblemen are quick to anger, and you don't need that kind of trouble.
They're babies.
Well, anyway, you're going to assist my town guard. Come to the church in the afternoon. Yaroslav the Watchman, Nightingale they call him, will wait for you there. He'll show you around the town and teach you a little about keeping the peace. And you need to stop by the armory to pick up some gear.
Yes, Bailiff.
Good luck to you.
Kind of cinematic. I like good luck to you faded out. Like I mean it. Bitch.
Cucumbers, lovely cucumbers, asparagus and prunes.
Good health to you. Good luck to you.
Carrots that'll make you and your family happy. Onions that'll make you cry, and garlic that'll...
The Nightingale's at the church here between 11 and 19. Military time. Love to see it. Armory is over here. Far from where I was looking.
Instruments and tools. Everything for work and home.
You might want that torch though. Do. Pikmin. I love Pikmin. Cobbler. Those shoes. My shoes are the most worn out piece of gear. It just happens when you walk. It sucks. You the quartermaster?
I was told to pick up a kit here.
I'd say there's not much room for improvement. You already look as good as any vassal, but your wish is my command. If my memory serves me, you're entitled to a helmet, a gambeson, and a club.
That's all?
You want a kiss and a hug as well?
I need equipment.
It's quite enough for patrolling the town. You're there to stop trouble, not start it.
You point out area had some stuff. That coif might be good here. Same bass in that area have. Worth money though. Also might be cheaper to just swap it out instead of repairing it. I don't know. I can replace my war horse armor. It's a little worse than what I've got. Doesn't look as slick either. Money though. One's worth more. Same stats. One I have's got better durability too. And a club. The club I'll actually hold on to. I'll just toss out the old one when it breaks. Swords you can repair at a sharpening stone, but clubs, you gotta repair that like with money. This one's just not worth it. Buy some more food before it closes.
Grand, like the work did itself.
All cabbage diet, or only shit and solids.
Good health to you. God be with you.
Buy your other 5. Is there anything I can sell him? To armor me? Sure, the helmet's so cheap I'll end up replacing it soon enough anyway. Worried about having a backup for that.
Let's have a word about the price.
You're giving me money. I want 37 groschen.
Since it's you.
Close. Drop the price a bit more and we'll shake on it.
Tell you what, 35.
See now, I knew we'd come to an agreement.
35. They didn't actually give me a torch. That sucks. I should have checked if Comrade Hagen had any. The general store, they have to have torches.
Take care now.
Forge, he does. But it's necessary. I'll pay you 4 groschen and not a cent more.
Why not?
Are we agreed?
That's a poor offer.
I'll give him a cent more.
Come now, just a little more.
I'll have to take that.
I'll go for that.
Hold 1 and you'll automatically equip it. A Nighthawk potion. Something I didn't use enough. There are a few times where you end up running away from bandits in the middle of the night. It's fucking impossible to see. Run the trees and stuff. Nasty business. The Nighthawk potion, of course, lets you run away and see without the enemies knowing where you're going. And that's a big part of why you can't see, because you're trying to lose them. Nightingale.
Here I am. My name is Henry. We're supposed to go on patrol together?
I see you're kitted out.
Ready to get going.
I'm Nightingale. Aren't you that lad the mill wench brought here on a cart?
Yeah. Gonna lay her out on that cart later, know what I'm saying? Even Sir Hanish knew it. Basically married now, she saved my life.
Teresa, yes, she rescued me. She turned up with Captain Robot and his knights.
All honor to the girl. She has bigger balls than most men. Tell me, how did you pay her back?
Yeah, her dick's bigger than mine too. You ever shove it in my face?
That's not much, is it? You should go and see her when you get a chance. So, how did you end up in the service of the bailiff?
Courtship. They've got multiple people telling me to go for it.
I wanted to enter the service of Sir Radzig, but he sent me here to learn.
And learn you will. You're lucky, lad. Sir Radzig must like you. Most lords would have just sent you on your way.
Come with me, Henry. We'll patrol the town and then check on the taverns to make sure they lock up in the evening.
I'm ready.
Don't forget, I'm supposed to try you out and, with the help of God, teach you something. So I expect you to deal with any misconduct yourself. I'll make sure you don't do anything too stupid. Let's go. This is our church, St. Matthew's.
Slow down to a walk. Caps lock. There's never a good middle ground in these games. Like, you either walk faster or you walk slower. Never the same pace.
The gravedigger lives right round the corner. The priest, too. Our parish priest. Ah, a man shouldn't speak ill about servants of the Lord.
I know he's a
This
pig.
is our rat house. Pretty big, eh? The bailiff and his hands live there, and our maestro protonotarius, the scribe. And the jailhouse. You don't want to see the inside, not even as a guard. Naturally, we have an executioner too, but he doesn't live in town. That wouldn't be proper, as I'm sure you know. He lives by Gallows Hill, the other side of the creek. This pillory was brand new in autumn, and 2 people have already been rotting on it. The swordsmith lives here.
Feed the whole family with fresh bread.
What the hell is going on here now? Go and check it out, Henry.
Just run along.
This man bought all this nice stuff just to do his job better.
The church. Go back to your people.
Oi.
I don't want you here. Is
Leave him
that
alone.
manure pile not big enough for you?
What are you two screeching about? Stop making such a ruckus.
About time you turned up. This filthy beggar thinks.
My name is Jane.
No one cares what your name is. This filthy beggar thinks she can come and stink in front of my shop. I want you to get rid of her.
How's she bothering you?
What's the problem here?
This is my shop, and I won't have beggars sitting on my doorstep. Let her go and squat in the square. She won't be in anyone's way there, and there's plenty of folk to beg from.
And that's good advice. Yeah, I beg here.
Must you sit here, of all places?
Yes, I do.
Why?
Folk drive me away wherever I sit. I can't keep walking all day and night.
Have you considered going to the square? You call yourself a Christian, give her a hand,
Can't you show
she'll
us
go
some
away.
Christian charity, armourer?
What? Have you any idea how much I've given away in alms, even to this witch only yesterday?
Came back like a stray cat.
Might be, might not.
You bitch.
Did you get any arms or not?
Yes.
From the armourer here?
I don't know. And even if I did, that was yesterday, and my belly's empty again today.
Go work. You know how much I made picking flowers? Give her alms.
I think you ought to give Jane something.
I gave her a groschen yesterday, and today she's ruining my business. Have you taken leave of your senses? Why should I give her anything?
Well, you wouldn't want to look like a heartless bastard in front of the whole town, would you?
No, certainly not.
There you go then. Just a coin or two and you'll have an even better name.
Oh, for God's sake. Here you are. And don't come back.
Thank you.
See now? It didn't hurt too much.
He'll hate you now, that I can tell you. But you acted like a good Christian.
Sure did. You'll be back, though.
Your old neighbours are living here now. It's a bit of a shithole. Even so, you should be thankful to Sir Hanush. If the town burghers got their way, your folk wouldn't be let anywhere near the town.
Pickpocket training
And now
grounds.
our people aren't too happy with him. Some fools are even calling for Sir Hanush to finally hand the fiefdom over to the young lord, Sir Hans Capon. Sir Hans's father, old Sir Yeshke, may God rest his soul, kept it till he was an old man. Then he retired from it, first to Moravia, then to eternity. Sir Hanush is managing the fiefdom until Sir Hans comes of age. They're related by blood somehow, the same great-great-grandfather or some such. The time's coming soon enough when the estates have to be handed over. These affairs often end in conflict. I hope we have nothing like that here.
Jan Birdie Yeshik. Poor stray dog. Here's 669 UI name.
This square here
Walks so much faster than me.
the markets. Then it's filled to bursting with folk from all around.
I would beg the neighbors, but
In this case, I think it's literally just my speed stat doing it. There's not much they can do about it, it's because they have that. So I wish there was just like a... I could walk up to him,
Also got the baker's
hit
shop
caps
here.
lock, and now I'm
That
like
mad
walking
merchant,
with him, you
Wolfram
know?
Pruder. Pruder has a pretty daughter, but he keeps her on a short rein, which the young bucks are none too happy about. I heard he even keeps the poor lass locked up
Like
at
a
home.
follow
all day.
button. Or like, in Fable 2 and 3, you can like... No, Fable 3 only. You can hold people's
See that
hands,
filthy
and
beggar?
they'll come with
By
you at
Christ,
your
I'll
running
show the
speed.
bastard.
That was a good idea, even if it did look a bit silly to run through town holding a man's hand.
Comfortable, are we?
Arms, please, sir.
Who do you take me for? Are you stupid or just insolent?
Oh, what's the matter?
Stupid.
Funnier when you run people over
No
doing it
begging
though,
allowed here,
clothesline
so
them.
Pick up your stinking arse and haul it somewhere else.
Who am I bothering here?
Me. Us. Everyone. If Sir Hanush saw you here, he'd take a whip to you.
All right, I'm going.
And you
Damn
go
beggars.
beg in town, you
You
son
offer
of
them
a
a
bitch.
helping hand, and they want the whole arm. It's not like the rules aren't clear. Beggars belong at the church. There's one alehouse here on the market square, the Trader's Tavern. The other's up by the gate. We'll be going there later.
Big rock. Ugh. Huntsman?
Let's move along to the Inner Bailey.
I buy arrows from him. Maybe a shipbow to practice with. If there's not one over here for me.
Here's the forge. The blacksmith has some trouble and he's not working at the moment, but his apprentice is standing in for him tolerably. I hear you're a blacksmith's apprentice too. You lot could help if needed, couldn't you?
Us? What do you mean?
You and your master, or your father, whoever taught you.
They...
What is it, lad?
They're
My
dead.
father was the master blacksmith. He was killed in Skalitz.
Ah, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Thank you. So am I.
My papa died not long ago. Of course, it was old age got him. That's not the same, but I know a little how you feel.
Ale, as usual.
Now we chill at the bar like bros. Do a bit of gambling. No, we're just taking the back road, alright.
The Rate fiefdom is pretty big. Naturally, it starts here by the town and continues along the Sasau River all the way to Kohelnitz. Then there's Gallows Hill, lots of
Kohelnitz,
farmhouses
I'm supposed to go
scattered
there.
around. Neuhof, Merhoyed. Master Smill is in charge of Sir Hanish's stables. He's by far his best vassal. It's all a bit
Smill.
complicated for a newcomer, I suppose. This lord here, that lord there, this exemption here, that right there. Exemptions from exemptions, rights to half of something, so on. It'd take you a year to make head or tail of it. This tower was only half the size when I was a young lad. Sir Hanish had it extended and made into an armory.
And it's just a tower with a chest in it. Such is the way of things, though.
I'm from Skalitz, good folk. You all know what happened there. Help your neighbour.
No. Balls.
God be with you, Benish. How goes it?
Yeah, balls to leave town.
It's quiet today.
Don't leave a poor woman to
Where's
starve.
Moimir anyway?
I have no idea what these are.
The godless
I think like gate controls, but it doesn't look like it's hooked up to anything. Or actually, that one is.
Now where might he have got to then?
I don't know.
Maybe a bell.
You don't know, eh? Let me tell you something. When the bailiff finds out Moimir's slacking off, he'll be in serious shit. And being a friend of his, you wouldn't want that, would you?
No.
So it's better if I deal with it and we leave the bailiff out of it, right?
Yes, I suppose so.
So where is he?
Some nice gloves to get home.
He was thirsty, so he...
Went for an
I
ale.
lived like you did
We know
till
how that
Skalitz
goes.
was burned
Come on, Henry. Let's go and find that idler, and you'd better talk some sense into him.
Jerk you off with them gloves if I get to keep them afterwards. Standing offer. What do you think about it?
What the fuck are you doing here when you're supposed to be on the gate? Move your carcass and don't guard the gate. Not a word. Get moving. You're lucky it was me found out, not the bailiff, or God forbid, Captain Bernard. Out! Come and sit with me, Henry. Let's have a drink.
Yeah, you hypocrite.
fool got me all worked up.
Me as well, the lazy bastard.
My words exactly. And just when we need every pair of eyes.
Camera's
You
locked.
never know when the humans might creep up on us. But that's enough about that. Let's not let it spoil our day. Listen, since we're sitting here anyway, how about a little game?
Why not?
We're gonna play some Yahtzee.
You're a brave soul taking me on. I'm not used to losing.
I think it's just literally dice poker. Like, I'm supposed to get 2 of a kind or whatever, 3 of a kind, 4. If you want to try your hand at game, it's possible to play a dice game of Farkle in every perspective. Player game. First to reach a certain number of points, 6 dice are thrown and the player alternate turns. Points are gained for every 1 or 5 thrown. And for 3 or more of a kind of any number, scoring as follows. 1 is worth 100, 5 is worth 50. 3 of a kind is worth 100 multiplied by the number. So, 400. Okay. A little more complicated than poker, but plays are plus to remember. 3 ones is worth 1,000. 4 or more is worth double the points. 3 of a kind. Alright. Exponential growth. 5 of a kind is a thing. Target number, I need to hit 5,000. You've gained so far. So 5,000 is literally just a perfect roll. All ones. Subtotal for the round. Total value dice just one. So do I mark the ones that I want to keep? The player's turn begins throwing all 6 dice. Player then uses E to select a side sorting dice. And at least 1 die must always be set aside. Player can throw the remaining dice again using F. And the situation repeats. Scoring contributions account present thrown. Not the entire turn. The element of the game is that throw dice does not produce a single scoring die, then the player must player's turn is over. All points gained to that point during the turn are lost. What? If a throw does not produce a scoring die, then your turn is over and all points gained are lost. So you can't just keep going until you've only gotten scoring die. If you got like a few scores, it might be good for you to stay on that. End your turn using Q for the significant increased chance of not getting a scoring die. You can also get custom die, like loaded ones, to play with. Every player throws his own dice. Opportunity to cheat, but it's more difficult to find loaded dice. The Devil's Head is a set of dice with a joker instead of a 1, which acts as a wild number in combination with any other number. So it can be a 1, it can be a 3, it can be whatever it needs to be. That's cool. On its own, though, the joker has no value, so it doesn't count as a scoring die. Interesting. Okay, so we do have a 1 and a 5. We got 2 5s, so that's 200 points. Hold on to them. Here's roll 3. I've got a 1. And I will take that.
That's it.
Got a special die.
We'll see. I don't believe it.
Hey. What we got here? 3 of a kind, baby. And we've got 5 scoring die. Isn't that a 1? On his black die, or been missing something? I guess it wasn't on the center, so it had to have been a 2 or something, but I didn't see it.
What the hell's with these damn dice?
Only got this one.
Yeah, give me a minute.
5. Ah! Is that not 3 of a kind? I mean, you don't have to keep him, I suppose. Go for the big bucks. But he has so few points, I would have kept it.
That's all.
There you go, he went for the big bucks. Now he's almost caught up. Rats. The 1. Get 5 in that. 1 and a 5. Keep the other one.
We'll see. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh, 3 of a kind. And what do you think? Should I roll again, or do I go with 400? Play it safe.
This'll be the one.
No, it won't.
That's it.
Fool.
God's holy hat.
I only need to get to 400. That's a win.
Holy Mother of God, why do you...
You sound really upset.
Just one more thing and we're done for the night. Ringing the end of the day and closing the taverns.
Isn't it still a bit early?
I don't know how it was in Skalitz, but here in Rattay we close up at this hour. Except, of course, during fairs and big festivals. Then we don't close at all.
I see. Should I go and ring the bell?
If you wouldn't mind. The bell is hanging outside the rat house. Ring 3 times, then go to the Trader's Tavern by the market square and make sure the innkeeper closes up.
I'll do that.
Before I forget, it's forbidden to walk in Rattay at night without a torch. Here, take this one.
There it is. It has like battery life though, so good to have a few. They probably closed early because of, you know, you just need less guards out. Easier for payment. They want everybody to like have a reason to be at home, no reason for them to be out walking.
And how are we supposed to live in the meantime? On dirt and air?
It's not that.
And there's probably some nutrition in the dirt. Not like you don't eat it. Mushrooms, gravy. Plenty of things have earthy flavor. In fact, I think in like Haiti, they just make like dirt cookies and sell them. They're really not worth much at all, like nutritionally, but it makes people happy to think that they're eating something at least. Like slap it on some wax paper on the ground, let the sun cook it. I think they mix in a little flour to give it consistency, and that's probably the only real value it has. Just flour and mud.
And the canon of St. Wenceslas in Olomouc was so drunk, he dragged the pig to the market square, saddled it up, and rode it out of the town gate. no, we can see that this wasn't going to end well.
Never
So,
washed his face,
Sir Peter and I
or
rode
beat his
off
ass.
to look for the good canon on his pig.
Did you find him?
We tracked the filthy beast down to a sty beyond Cronau. I mean, the beast with a tonsure on its head. We never found the real pig, but the Reverend was sound asleep in the pigsty.
Birds of a feather stick together. It seems the same goes for pigs and planets. I toast, gentlemen, to pigs and planets.
God save the bacon.
Sir Hans, forgive my intrusion, but I need...
Oh, but what? You want to join us? Want to buy us around? I'm afraid we don't drink with peasants. You're not in your village now, boy.
No, sir. Curfew's been rung. The alehouse is closing.
Nothing closes while I'm sitting here. If that's all, you're dismissed.
Are you out of your mind, lad? You can't cross his lordship. He's got a temper like a bear with gut ache. If I was you, I'd get lost before he shows it.
The bailiff
Beat his
instructed me to
ass.
close the tavern at the proper hour. He doesn't want anyone disturbing the peace after curfew.
The bailiff? The bailiff can kiss my arse. I trust you haven't forgotten who's the rightful lord of Rattay.
No, it's Sir Hannes.
Oh, is he here? What, is he hiding under the table, maybe? No! Then what he wants isn't worth a fart in a bathhouse. And besides, he's only in charge till I grow up.
He'll grow up.
Enough! You can't talk to me like that. I'm a nobleman.
Come now, sirs. You're not going to fight here, are you?
We most definitely are. This yokel needs to be taught his place.
Alright, come at me, bro, bestie-handedly.
There. That's a lot better.
Yeah! That'll show him.
Teach that insolent pup a lesson. Show him no quarter, sir.
What's the matter?
Show him no quarter, sir. Teach that insolent pup a lesson. Go on, your grace. Show him what for. That'll teach you how to talk.
I guess they're scripted to be interrupted. Rearrange his nose a bit, though.
What in the name of Christ is happening here? Well, answer me, damn you!
This peasant insulted me. I had to teach him a lesson.
By rolling around in the mud like a hog? That's a fine example of noble conduct.
Sir Hannes, the bailiff ordered me
Silence! You shut your mouth and thank your lucky stars that you are Radzig's ward. Have you gone out of your mind? Raising your hand to a nobleman? And you, Hans?
Ew, let him
How
beat up a
many times
guardsman?
have I told you that drinking with your subjects might be good for their morale, but it's bad for your honor? You spend all your days drinking and chasing wenches, which wouldn't matter if you paid any attention at all to your duties. And now we see what that leads to. Tomorrow, you will go with me to a hearing. Some landowners have asked me to settle a dispute. It'll be an excellent lesson for you.
I had planned to go hunting, but if you think listening to the pointless gripes of a bunch of old fools will benefit me, so be it.
Oh, hunting. Well then, Your Grace, I'll tell you what. You can go hunting.
Really?
Oh, naturally. Who am I to deprive the young Lord Capon of his sport? And you can take Henry here as your page.
Him? Absolutely not.
You'll do as I've commanded. It's time you learned how to lead people, and not just in drinking and brawling. Now get out of my sight.
Loser.
Sir, I have responsibilities to the bailiff.
Not anymore. Your responsibilities now are the Lord Capon. It's time you learned how to behave in the presence of nobility. Let's go. Tell the kitchen I'm hungry. It's been a long journey.
Well, now we're stuck with him for a day. So we're going on a hunting trip, and that means I actually have to get good with a bow real quick. I can do some training at night. This is one of those things that has a timer on it, like I can't avoid it, I have to go do this now. The archery range. Underneath the bridge. I'm about to walk over. Gonna miss the tourney, not that we had any chance of winning it. Probably don't even have the entry fee.
Where the hell were you brought up? Don't you know you have to have a light after dark?
Apologies, I forgot. Wow. Time is just flying by. I didn't even get to talk about freaking... Get to talk about the Outer Worlds yet. That was our plan during your training montage. definitely walked past it. Yeah, yeah. Little gate opening here in the wall. I can tell. There it be. See if there's a bow out here for me. I know there's a chest somewhere. Raining arrows at least. Bulb. These are all mine. The type of arrow you use also plays into how well it flies. Don't really want broken one. You know, you want to use like basic wood arrows, no tip, at first. And like, you need a high quality bow to fire high quality arrows too, even if your stats are good for it. Yeah, I still do not have a bow. Damn shame that. Guess we're gonna have to do it on the spot. I doubt Captain Bernard's out here to let me train with him at all. There's one thing I can do. That's like find a cow and go kick the shit out of it, because I think they're immortal. But they do give you experience for hitting them anyway. Or I can just go get some sleep, though I don't think that's really what I want to do. It would be good to save progress. Well, that's about it. We actually take a nap when we get to the hunting location. Seems it's kind of a waste of time. Also, just not much I can do right now, though. Sadly. Oh well, I guess we're stuck doing this. See, we started streaming at 8, so what are we at, like 3 hours now? Yeah, almost dead on. We're not doing the whole hunting mission then, because it's kind of long. Maybe I should just start talking now. So the Outer Worlds, new IP from Obsidian, who is made of people from the original Fallout team. They primarily make RPGs, they're very good. And they of course made Fallout New Vegas, which is just leaps and bounds better than Fallout 3. And also a more true sequel to the previous games. Outer Worlds is meant to be like a spiritual successor to New Vegas. Like, they were just going for a Fallout style game, but in space. And their own IP. What they came up with is basically Borderlands, but actually funny. It's very dry corporate humor, but like, the setting is more or less Borderlands. It's corporations own everything, they're fighting each other. weapons and armor all have their own like style from each corporation. However, the weapons themselves are not like randomly generated Diablo loot with parts swapped out. They just like there's a few set weapons and they come in tiers. So at first it feels like there's decent variety, but as you play the game, there'll feel like less and less. And you're just like, oh, this is that gun from before, but now it's the tier 2 and tier 3 version. Which is also another thing I don't like, is just like tiering weapons like that so old things are phased out. Like that doesn't really happen in Fallout. Of course there are things that are just flat out better, but like the 10mm pistol is always good. That just comes every time you complete an act, so there's a bit of like a power ramp every time you go into a new planet. It'd be like you get your ass kicked, then you conquer the planet, then you go get your ass kicked again before you're OP. Up to the max level of 30, increased to 36 with the DLCs added. Leveling feels like way too fast all the time. You're just like constantly getting levels, and never feels you're being drip fed them. Which is satisfying in a way, but it makes me feel stupid. Like they're trying to give me dopamine rushes to make me think the game's good. But once you hit the max level, a big part of the game just feels like it's missing now. You're just playing a mediocre shooter. That's all it is. It's just very basic gunplay. You have like a bullet time mechanic to activate VATS, essentially. Like, it'll tell you the enemy's weaknesses, and you can cripple their limbs with the active, which provides a temporary debuff. It doesn't work quite the same as in Fallout, but they at least recognize that real-time pausing is not the solution for Fallout. So bullet time's what they came up with. Not very creative, but whatever. It makes sense, at least. I won't ding them for it. Stats have a very impact on your performance of doing things. You can go every 20 levels, you get like a small bonus in whatever thing you're trying to level. And I don't know, I think about like 40 or 60 points in gunplay, you'll be pretty competent with it, and you won't have to worry about missing anymore. From there on, I saw no reason to level guns, because it's just like increasing crit chance or for whatever for it. And you can go all the way up to 150, which seems like really overkill. So I went primarily for like a science build, which allowed me to tinker and basically improve the damage of my weapons with money. That's its main function. But there's also like speech checks you do with the skills. The only real reason to level it beyond what the basics are. Now we have to walk all the way back to where we just were. So, like, you know, the dialogue system was good. I appreciate having skill-based speech checks rather than just one speech skill or, like, random chance or whatever. That's something carried over from New Vegas, which is... it's good. It feels good. It makes me feel like my build matters more in terms of story progression rather than just only how I play the game. And then the dialogue's all hilarious. I've talked about that before. It's just like, it's all true. But then everyone's also kind of an idiot, and your character feels like a bit of an asshole because you've got like a high school diploma, and everyone else is only trained in what they need to do for their job. They never went to school. Meanwhile, you pick your starting background, and it's like, yeah, you were a janitor. No biggie. I was like an amateur scientist, I think, which makes me the smartest person in the galaxy. The game's not too long. You can get through it pretty quick if you're just going through the story, but there's also a lot of side quests to do. Nothing too crazy there. You usually just go out, loot a thing, come back, cash them all in. So anytime I was able to talk to someone, it was always a joy. That was the highlight of the game for me. I'd be picking pockets. Yeah, beat. Save your schnapp, I'll take that. I'll drink that. Heh. Doing a real thing gets you a lot more experience, just like combat. These people should be waking up any minute, so I'm not gonna tarry too long. So in terms of like the major side quests, like faction quests and stuff, it all kind of ties into the main story, which I think was cool. However, that means that, like, big revelations, like, what's actually going on with the colony and how everyone's, like, starving because the plants just aren't nutritious enough. Or, like, how we've lost contact with Earth how many years ago, and we've just been freeballing since. You learn that stuff way before you're supposed to in the story if you're doing the side quest. And then, like, you find out about it in the story, and you're like, oh, wow, I had no idea. I'm like, I knew, like, 10 hours ago. So, I don't know, I feel like it's good that they were consistent with what they wrote, however, it also feels like they didn't write enough and that these major revelations are used for multiple plot points. There are 2 routes through the game. The basic ones, you follow the scientist and you try and overthrow the corporations to try and save the galaxy, which is of course falling apart for reasons I just explained. Or you can follow the law and turn him in and help out the corporations instead, which will lead you down a drastically different path, though I did not care to replay the game, because I just spent like the last 20 hours or so, 25 hours of my playthrough being at max level. I'm just like, there's just okay gunplay. There's nothing fun about these guns, specifically. There are some science weapons with unique effects, like you can get a literal shrink ray. But the science weapons are like, they're kind of weak in comparison to everything else, even if you have all the perks that make them better. You get a perk every like 2 levels, and they're kind of lame. I didn't really want any of them. Nothing really is a build changer, like in Fallout. And none of them have stat requirements either, which makes your build feel a little more worthless. It's just like, have more health, have more carry weight, science weapons have more ammo. Here's a modifier for your time dilation thing. You get bonuses when you're not using companions, which means less jokes, which is what you don't want, because jokes are the best part of the game. There's hands. Going to the alien worlds was cool. Like, you get a spaceship, you travel to different planets. Some of them are just, like, space rocks with minor terraforming going on. Some are just abandoned space stations. And there's like 2 big planets that you go to specifically. One's like grassland with some volcano, and the other's like fart pit because it's all sulfur. I don't know, it's neat. There's not enough games set in space where you actually travel to planets like that. Like, even Mass Effect tried to tackle it, and all the individual planets were, like, really empty and lame. And then, like, you travel to levels in the other 2 games, which is not okay. Mass Effect Andromeda did it actually pretty well, I feel.
Here I am.
I'm overjoyed. Have you got a horse?
No, sir. Where would someone like me get a horse?
Good point. Unless it was a cart horse, I suppose. Well, you'll just have to trot along behind me like a good dog.
What?
But, sir, isn't there a horse I could borrow?
Oh, certainly. Why don't you just have mine? Or, then again, you can just run alongside as befits a peasant. God be with you.
Ah, you son of a bitch. There's no, like, space travel minigame or anything like that. You just pick a planet from a menu and go there, like in Starbound. No probing planets or resources or anything like that either. Weapons and armor do fall apart. You break down stuff to get weapon and armor components. I was never hurting for those. And I never really felt a reason to spend money either. Like, you find the legendary weapons and you hold on to them and upgrade them with tinkering. Is the only thing I really spent my money on. I don't know, the game itself was just pretty unremarkable, I guess. Like, the dialogue was funny, it's worth a play for certain, though I don't know if I would recommend doing every side quest or whatever like I did. I feel like I spent too long in the game.
About that business at the alehouse.
Yes, sir?
Hanush was right. I should have behaved differently. More, well, gentlemanly. But that doesn't mean you were in the right. You can't throw a lord out of the tavern in his own town. You understand?
Yes. I was just...
What? Speak up! Don't worry, I won't bite your head off.
It's just that when you said those things in the arena, sir, I was, a little upset.
Ah! I just like to tease greenhorns a little. And you vexed me too. You were insolent to Captain Bernard and they rewarded you with service. Whenever I do anything reckless, even if it's for my honor, Hanush is on my back about it and I get punished. Like now.
I didn't mean to threaten anyone.
Well, it's all water under the bridge. Let's not spoil our hunt.
That's manly. Make up with me so we don't ruin his day. Alright, so that's the base game. There were 2 other DLCs that came with it, though, which of course raised the level cap a little. About midway through the game, I went to do the first one, Murder on Eridanos.
Something else. Is this your first time hunting?
Alright, Hans, you can interrupt me.
I've been hunting since I could walk. If you're not a complete blockhead, you might learn something useful. And if you don't cock it up in time,
backhanded compliments.
I'll take you again. It's always helpful to have a minion at hand.
As I said, I have hunted before, but it wasn't...
Chasing bunnies with a pitchfork isn't hunting. Observe and learn.
I'll do the best I can, sir.
Alright, so first off, when you go to the DLC lands, it's significantly harder. It immediately put me into, like, endgame tier gear, as well as absolutely dumping me in experience. Like, a quarter way through this one, I hit the max level, going from, like, level 28 to 36.
Listen, I wanted to ask you about Skalitz.
I don't know if... that is, sir, I don't know if that's a suitable topic of conversation for the hunt.
We're not hunting yet. I'd like to hear about it at last from someone who was actually there.
The Cumans attacked Skalitz, and, anyone anyone who didn't flee.
That's what they all say. I want details.
Is it really necessary, sir?
Arguing with the nobility again, eh? It seems you're a bit of a rebel.
No, not at all, sir. It's just that
Each by three even talking to nobles.
it's hard for me to talk about.
But how often do you
see.
talk to nobles?
So I'll have to get you drunk first.
Not sure even that would work.
We'll have to find out, won't we? There's a nice little place just north of here.
Then again, you should only need high speech when talking to a
wish,
noble,
sir.
right?
And don't dilly-dally. Let's try and get there before the day's out.
And that's the fast travel. Right, so it's obviously a murder mystery thing, and a very poorly constructed one at that. Let's see, a movie star was murdered, you go there to investigate, even though you're not a detective. And you go... It's like a floating island on a gas giant with other floating islands connected by a land bridge. And you just go to each one, investigate a suspect, find out that it's not them, but catastrophe strikes, of course. And then you go do some bullshit with them, whatever. After investigating all the suspects, it's very apparent that some of these people were maybe trying to kill her, but none of them did it. And there's no one else you can really blame except for the guy who hired you, who also did not do it. So, like, it's a bad mystery because the person who is responsible comes out of fucking nowhere. There was no evidence pointing to them. You had no chance to actually legitimately solve the mystery, and that just really pissed me off.
Bring me wine and bacon from the saddlebag.
It did do some world building, though. I guess. Made me think twice about drinking from a certain distributor. Wine and bacon. This man knows how to live.
For Christ's sake, your lord tells you to bring wine and bacon and you keep him waiting? Who the fuck do you think you are?
Come on, man.
Coming up, sir.
At long last.
Deliverance.
So, are you enjoying being on the hunt?
I am, although we haven't actually hunted anything yet.
That doesn't matter. Hunting is a diversion. The main thing is to get out of Rattay for a while. Listening to Hanush's lectures all day long would drive anyone mad.
What about your parents?
How come Hanush looks after you anyway?
For a start, he doesn't look after me. I'm not an infant blacksmith's boy. Hanush is just managing my property until I'm an adult.
When will that happen?
What are you implying?
Nothing. I didn't mean it like that. I meant that you seem quite adult to me already, sir.
Well, it's hard to say. Before he died, my father appointed a council of nobles to decide the matter. Only they can't be bothered travelling halfway across the country just to assess the claim of some stripling. Under normal circumstances, it wouldn't be necessary. The king would decide on my adulthood. Only...
The king is gone.
Just so.
If I may ask, sir, what does a lord like you do all day?
When I was little, I was awfully bored, I can tell you. There was always some courtier or teacher dogging my footsteps. Now I spend most of my time trying to learn from Sir Hanush. Governing is no joke, at least most of the time. Only last week I had to listen to complaints from my subjects.
But that could be interesting too, couldn't it?
My lord, this yokel here empties his piss pot in my yard.
And sir, that old hag put a spell on my cow, and
Sir, my old woman is fucking half the village.
Like a flock of sheep, bleating all the time, even
Come on, that sounded interesting.
What are we going to hunt?
Humans.
What? Humans? But...
You should see your face! I got you there. We'll see what we can get.
but I'd like to bag a boar. One, at least. And a few hares, too, eh? But what about you? Before I couldn't get a word out of you, now your tongue's loosened. So, tell me about Skalitz. I heard Sigismund had 100 banners there.
It's true.
I don't know, sir. I didn't have time to count them. Both of my parents were killed in Skalitz, right in front of my eyes. The Cumans slaughtered my friends and neighbours, and it was a miracle I got away. I don't know what else I can add.
I'm sorry about that. But tell me, I heard in the tavern...
What, that Sigismund flew down on a dragon? That the Cumans have horns and hooves? I'm sorry, my lord, but for me, Skalitz isn't a tale of adventure to share over a tankard of ale.
All right. I understand.
They do have horns, though.
Never mind. Anyway, it's too late to go anywhere today. But tomorrow we set off at first light. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Alright, so... Yeah, that was just like more quests. You just did stuff. And then you came to the conclusion where you get to make a choice. Like a game end choice, good or bad thing. We'll leave that in the chest till morning. Maybe we'll do the whole hunt, I don't know. Because now we're talking. Let's see, there was like this parasite infecting people on some of the islands, and it just made them really happy. You can guess that that was probably related to the plot later on, but like, it was just really creepy seeing characters with literally broken faces, like they were smiling way too hard. Like, usually that kind of thing's a bug, but they used it as a feature, and that's pretty cool. Okay, there was like this whole segment with the woman called the Prophet of Profitability, who's like one of those TV scam artists. Make your life better by walking over a pit of hot rocks. Yeah, apparently she's like a nut job, and I really should have arrested her, even though she isn't the one who was responsible for the murder, because that, like, it gave me a bad ending somehow, even though I just let her go, because she didn't do it. I felt that was kind of stupid, to be honest. Sakes, hunter's weapons, third, finish off prey and butcher carcasses due to his similarly stabbing. Made them like cross guards, making blocking, and better than nothing. The bludgeon's probably better, actually. Hunting arrows. Go with that. Cooked cabbage? No thanks. Cabbage is starting to rot. You wake up, old my lord?
Sir? Wake up, sir. It's time to go.
What?
Are you mad? It's still dark.
I thought we were going to get an early start, sir.
Early means at first light. Light, you dolt. Do you want me to break my neck in the black of night? Go back to sleep, damn it. Take care.
Oh, come on, it's light. What I'm saying. Alright. Wait an hour.
What are you waiting for? Your lord requires you for the hunt.
Ugh, really? Such a renowned hunter needs help?
You wouldn't dare mock your betters now, would you?
Heaven forbid, your lordship.
If that's the way you want it, peasant, we'll meet back here at noon. Whoever has the most hares wins. Oh, and if you don't
we
have
got
anything
5
to shoot
hours
with,
to
there's a
shoot
crate in
stuff.
the camp with some old hunting equipment. You can help yourself. After all, there's no sport in trouncing some wretch who hasn't a chance in hell.
By all means, Sir Hans.
Ha! You'll soon be laughing on the other side of your grubby face. And now turn your back for a while. I know a few tried and tested spots in these woods, and I don't want you stealing them.
He's got dogs to collect all the stuff he shoots. You don't actually have to pick up all the meat, but you can if you want some meat. So, because you're not supposed to hunt, it's like illegal to take it. Or, you can't sell it, is what I mean. It's legal for you to take it since you're on the hunt with them, but... Eesh. It's not worth it collecting the meat, usually. You just want to kill it, maybe take the pelt. There's a hare. Hey, got him. Nice. It's also heavy, of course. You can't take much of it. See, so there is a couple science weapons that come with it, of course, which are the ones that are actually unique. The coolest one is the Needler, which doesn't do much damage, but you can, like... It has infinite ammo. So whenever you hit the reload key, it switches the effect that it applies, like it shoots needles. That can be like poison, or it can reduce movement speed, armor, whatever. Which if you use that with like a time dilation build, you can debuff the crap out of someone. That's pretty cool. It was nice to go through like a whole condensed quest line real quick with all the funny writing and stuff. Like, that DLC was like a standalone adventure, and it didn't overstay its welcome like the main game. The other one, though, Peril on Gorgon, you get hired by an aristocrat to go investigate like an asteroid with a force field on it that people were using as like a mining colony and a research center. For Project Gorgon, which is the development of Adrenatime, a special drug that's just... It was supposed to be like a caffeinoid, like it just makes you better all day. So basically, the plan was to make a drug that gives people 5-hour energy, and then you're mandated to take it every 5 hours, so you no longer have to sleep, you're constantly working. There are actually rabbit dens, like, in this field if you look around. You can watch them try to go home and shoot them. And that failed miserably. In fact, on the first planet, when you learn about marauders, which... I didn't even mention how the setting's kind of weird in that there are towns that have civilized people. Civilized because they're all idiots, but, you go outside and everything's just, like, abandoned, broken down. It looks like Fallout. It's ridiculous. Then you fight, like, crazy whack job bandits, which are, like, straight out of Borderlands. But in this case, they are victims of the adrenotime testing. Like, it wasn't tested on animals or whatever first. It went straight to human testing, and it made people go fucking nuts. They never explicitly state it in the main game, but there's plenty of, like, logs you can read that imply heavily that that was the case. And then this DLC was focusing specifically on that incident and the big corporate cover-up around it. And, like, you see, once again, it's like, that wasn't a revelation. I knew about that at the start of the game. But, like, that was supposed to be a big deal, and all your companions are like, whoa, what? I had no idea, man. And that one was just, like, mostly combat stuff. It had a lot of dungeons, but you just shoot shit. There wasn't too much interesting going on dialogue-wise. It did, however, send you out to, like, other places in the colony, which made it feel like it was more so an addition to the main game rather than a standalone story. And of course had an ultimate decision at the end, just like the other one. And more science weapons. None of them were very interesting, though. Also, I don't know if I just, like, dialogued wrong, but I feel like there should have been an end where you got the two people to work together, but I was unable to achieve that. I felt like I was forced to murder someone who didn't deserve to die, when there could have been, like, an ultimate good outcome to that. Might have been my fault, though, I don't know. I definitely tried my hardest, like, I passed every skill check that I clicked on. What's really messed up about the whole adrenotime thing is that, they still sold it. Like, they're not manufacturing it actively because it was a bust, but, like, it's still all over the place. They didn't do a recall and destroy it all or anything like that. So, like, you can even take it if you want, and it would probably be a good justification for you to roleplay an asshole who just kills everyone. Which is an option, too. I did say there were only two paths. There's a third path where you just murder everyone, of course. There's no invincible NPCs. They're all killable. Though, that's not very fun, is it? I said the story's the best part of the game. There's really no reason to do that. Speaking of turning into a violent asshole, though, there is, like, a reputation system with each faction. And, of course, the board is, like, the big bad conglomerate you're fighting against. And, you know, naturally, most of what I was doing kind of pissed them off. So by the time I got to their headquarters in Byzantium, they were finally, like, maxed out on their hatred, which made me a kill on sight to them. And I feel like I missed out on a decent chunk of the game because of that. Like, I just walked into their places and I had to start killing people. I wasn't able to talk to people, though they probably didn't have much to say. It was probably more related to if you were on that quest path for working for them. I remember the first time I played this, I walked off in the wrong direction and couldn't find any rabbits. Here we are, crushing it. I wish there was more armor. I mean, it's not any worse than Bethesda, and that all you get is a helmet and a suit. And, like, most of the spacesuits look kind of cool. They're all, like, corporate branded jumpsuits and stuff. Anti-Cleo's got, like, a pink and white thing for, like, medical equipment. You got, like, some Marauder-looking junk stuff, some cool space armor. Some, like, tossball equipment, which is, like, a sport people play where they just beat the shit out of each other, like in rugby, I guess. but they use sticks, and like murder is legal, and it's weird. The hands? What time is it? You have until noon. Pretty sure he bitches at you if you run into him. See, the healing system, I didn't talk about that, but it's kind of cool. I think it's your science skill that plays into it, actually. But you get, like, an adreno hypo, and it's like an inhaler. You put it on, and you breathe it in, does a quick heal. And as you level your medicine skill or science or whichever it is, you unlock more slots for things to inject into it. So in addition to inhaling your adreno, you can also inhale a loaf of bread to give you a bonus to your max health after healing, or some ointment to give you additional armor. And you can get like perks from the leadership tree, which is actually kind of interesting. That'll make that apply to your companions as well. The companions all have a special ability they can execute once you have enough points in leadership as well. And those are neat. They apply debuffs just like the time dilation. Rabbit. Probably should have been sneaking this whole time to get experience. I'm shaking less now. I missed, but that was almost a hit. It's really hard to collect arrows after you shoot them, but you can. They usually break too, unless they get stuck in the target. Inventory is almost full. This looks like it's all legal money, though. I might have been talking out my ass before, so it's good that I'm collecting this. I just gotta hope it doesn't rot by the time we get back. Take it to the butcher and we got ourselves a nice payday. I think you maybe just get a +2 to each of these if you take them both. You're not supposed to take them both, though. What's cool is that when you're talking to peasants and you're in like a full suit of armor, they think you're a knight, and that's so cool, so it gives you a speech bonus as well. Like, you don't really need lowborn, even if you do talk to peasants more often. You only need to impress the highborns. Thick-blooded, you bleed slower. That's nice. Pickpocketing. Looting corpses, you'll find more money. Crowd control, reduce chance of being discovered when there's a ton of people around. Movement of a cursor and the victim's memory is twice as fast. Nice. Yeah, I didn't care for the Peril and Gorgon one very much. Like, yes, it's cool that there were all dungeons, but it just, like, it felt like it was hammering in a point that I was already well aware of since the start of the game, in terms of the story. And like, I was already max level long before I hit that, so it's not like there was much in it for me there. Like, I was just, do you want to play more of our shooter? Did you enjoy it? Like, it's alright, doesn't feel as good as Metro. It does feel better than Fallout, but there's nothing to it. It's not Borderlands. It doesn't help that I'm also playing Borderlands 3 with my brother currently, and that's just like, it feels so good. Like, the story is definitely the worst out of the three, and there's so many more annoying characters, but it's really fun. The gameplay on it's so fantastic. That rabbit go. Get lost in the shadows. Ah! Can't hold it too long, it only gets harder to aim. Have an idea of what you want to hit before you draw. Something like that, yeah. I dropped too much, but it doesn't matter. About to waste a lot more meat. It's gonna be a damn shame. I'd like to think that the dogs picked up for me too. Rabbits. Got plenty of time to keep hunting. And we gain a level in hunting, which should let us acquire trophies, which are what we really want, not the meat. We want pelts and stuff. You've been given permission to hunt, so any meat from given game won't be identified as stolen. Nice. That's what I mean by you get perks from the story sometime. It just didn't tell me. I don't know if you get to keep this yet, though. It might take it away. Get antlers, get tusk. Deer are a much safer thing to hunt than boar. Boars will kill you. Ah. You know, I can't actually hit anything from far away. I'm killing, it's just I don't need a bow to do this. So, like, I just don't know what to say. Like, do I recommend it or not? I'm not sure. Like, considering that I paid like 20 bucks for it or whatever. No, I paid like 40 because the DLC is kind of expensive. Jeez. As a game, I don't recommend it. Like, it's just okay. Like, play it if you want, but like, I wouldn't because I don't like shooters that much, but... If you value laughter, comedy, then yeah, play it. Or watch it or something, I don't know. I guess you don't really need to play it or waste all your time doing that to get the laughs out. But you should definitely show support to them if you do intend to watch it, right? Yeah, I don't know. It gets like a middle ground review. It's like it's competent. It's all right. The laughs give it a bonus point, so I guess I'll give it like a 7, even though it's like a 6 gameplay wise. And like it doesn't look that good either. I should mention, like, it looks all right. I eventually turned the settings up to max when I got my new GPU, and like, one, it's not optimized enough to run in max settings. Two, it looked about the same. I don't think it got that much better. And like, yeah, it's definitely more than a 360 game, but like, it's not a PS5 game. It's a PS4 game, an early PS4 game at best in terms of quality. On. Evasive fucker, aren't you? VH, it moves pretty slow for a rabbit, I mean. They're usually more jittery, like birds, and then, like, when it runs off, it's fucking gone. The way its legs are designed like that, like haunches, they're, like, meant to be springboards. So they just, like, jumps really fast. Gets its feet on the ground real easy. Cats are the same way. And, you know, cheetahs are, like, the fastest things on the planet. Maybe a gazelle. It's one of the two. So they do both have haunched legs. I saw a lot of reviews also calling the game kind of mediocre, or like painfully average. I think that about describes it. It's sad because I do like appreciate anything that can make me laugh though. So like, I guess it gets a soft recommend maybe. Like, even there's this shitty Diablo-style game called Zenith that I played, and, like, I gave that one a recommend on Steam, too. Because it was really fucking funny. Even if the balancing in it was absolutely terrible and the gameplay was not very good at all. That team just released a new game, though, about being, like, a chef, and it's like a life sim kind of thing, and it actually looks pretty alright. Definitely up my alley, and I want to try that eventually, but I'm especially excited because I know they can make me laugh. Nailed him on the first shot, right in the face. I absolutely trounced Hands, by the way. I think he only catches like 6 or something. Meanwhile, this is like the fucking Cabela's Dangerous Hunts arcade games where you just go into a forest and absolutely lay waste the entire ecosystem with a shotgun. Okay, it wasn't that intense, but like we absolutely crushed this. Almost time to go meet with Hans. Said to meet him at noon. I feel like I can almost competently shoot a bow now. Get him, yeah. The rabbit. Too low. Ah. The last arrow. I can't pick it up. Broken. Oh, a broken arrow's no good. Drop it. We shot them all, yeah. Got tournament arrows. I wonder if I can kill with it. Sure, if you shoot a stick hard enough, it'll puncture a rabbit. A little tip on it, it does have to stick in a hay bale. Damn. Got one more shot. Damn. I'm here, you fucker. Where you go? To re-equip it. Hey! Got 2 levels for it, that was worth. Now I'll leave it behind, it's not like I'm gonna fight with that. I did my job, I feel good. Go meet with Hans. It should be to the south, just follow the road, right? Interesting site. Go check that out. A little bit to the west. West. Hey, perch. I like perch. And I go in deep enough. I gotta go meet with Hans before he accuses me of cheating. Local legend bagged like 35 hares, something like that. I wasn't counting. Crushed it. Just you wait. Show you who a real man is. Make your nuts quake, boy.
Oh.
Being over full isn't good. Crushed it.
How did the hunt go for you, sir? I did quite well. Look.
Why do you ask? You were right on my arse the whole time.
Fuck
Not
you.
bad, though. Quite good, actually. For a common blacksmith's boy.
Shouldn't there be some reward for the victor?
Jesus, the insolence. A serf asking his lord for coin. But never let it be said I'm a pinch purse. Very well, then.
Your serf humbly thanks you, my lord.
And now come along. Let's go
100
and have some
groschen.
real game.
I don't have any arrows. You'll hunt though, won't you, Hands? My lord.
Henry, mount up and let's go hunting.
Mount up, huh? You gonna let me borrow a horse? A thick piece of bacon. Like a rib. This freaking sack of wine just go up his ass. He's still holding the bacon. The bug, he's not supposed to have that. Yeah, Pons, you're on a horse. Ugh. We're going a little overtime now, but the quest is almost over. The longest part of this quest is actually coming up now, but I know where to go, so it's not so bad.
There'll be balls somewhere nearby. So, just like last time, slow and quiet, whatever you do. Understand? Or watch out for them from the top of that mound there.
Pig.
You want to take him down with an arrow? Certainly. Why wouldn't I?
You won't kill him like that. Boar is hunted with spears.
Is that so? So now all of a sudden you're a master huntsman, are you? Watch and learn.
Did you see that? Damn, I'm good.
Double tappy clawed.
Quiet. So, next time you try to tell me I can't kill a boar with an arrow, you can... Fuck! After him! Fetch! Mount up, Henry. We're gonna chase down that swine!
Mount up. With it. Just mount my invisible horse he gave me. So generous.
Yeah!
Okay, so Hans is lost now, and we have to find him. We're not actually running after the boar. And you just have this big-ass area to look in. It's all trees, man. It all looks the same. I straight up spent like an hour looking for this man before. And I believe he is in one of these two clearings. That's like the only map detail you can really go off of, but there's like a camp in one of these. Because he has actually been captured. So, geez, I didn't actually look at where I'm supposed to go. Follow this trail, maybe? Or if we go straight, we'll hit a trail. Also, this is kind of dangerous, so I believe that was a quick save that happened when we got into this quest phase. I did say it was a camp, so you can imagine, like, bandits or worse. In this case, it's definitely or worse, though. Is why I've got my club equipped. Bye. There we go, I see a tent.
Hey, you! You sodomite! What's it like to be fucked by a horse, eh?
Sodomite. Gonna break him out and then we'll fight together. They didn't remove his sword. Only two of them. We can take them together, I'm sure.
Wretches!
Thanks, Henry. We better vanish quickly.
Oh, nice. We don't even have to fight him. I could, but I'd probably fucking die. Oh shit, they spotted us! Well, I think this is where Hans wants to stop. What Hans wants, Hans gets.
Get it!
Got a fucking shield. gonna fucking help me, hands? I really don't want to die.
No, your fuzzball. Igen.
Ah. Ah, shit. I think the archer came. Yeah, he sure did. Maybe we can actually sneak away next time. He probably didn't even notice hands. It's probably just me trying to stick with him. Have to do that whole walk over there again. Or straight ahead. Be a little more west. That guy absolutely crushed me. Especially because he had a shield, but that should show that, like, I'm not a bitch when I go do training more later. You need it. You do start off fighting, like, thieves and stuff, though. Like, people with less armor, though, if you choose to follow the main story. But if you follow it, like, too quickly, you will end up fighting humans. And you just won't be ready for it.
Hey, you! You sodomite! What's it like to be fucked by a horse, eh?
Thanks, Henry. We'd better vanish quickly. Follow me.
Yeah, that's what happened last time, and you got me fucking killed, you cunt. Couldn't even punch the man. I think I'm out of sight. Up into his horse, though. They're smart. You can probably whistle for it and it'll come. Think about the doggos. They're probably in that soup pot that they have. Ah. Mortal Kombat Decession Unchained Conquest, whatever the hell it's called. I know it had a lot of different names. The one where there was like an adventure mode where you played Sojinko, and you got older over time, and you had to like... You had to learn all the characters to get past certain things, because you'd like transform into them for fights. That was the first time I ever saw, like, thought of a dog as food, because an old woman handed me a cooked dog as a reward.
You're not going to leave me here, are you?
And that was like, it made me feel really sick. Just couldn't do it. No eating doggos. Makes me very sad. Even if I do think of them as bloodthirsty beasts, they are not food. Kill from stealth, you have a dagger. No, a good Christian does not kill in stealth. Go Darren Debonair. Crouching Chameleon's probably good too. Yeah, for like hunting and stuff. Ordinary Mug, because Henry looks so plain, he just blends in with the crowd. Probably makes you more conspicuous. Or I gained a level in something else. Might have been stealth, though.
I'll have a bronze bust made of you, my friend. But where have you been till now?
Oh, you know, I was picking berries, had a drink of wine, took a little nap.
You lunatic! They almost had me roasting on a spit.
I'd say it looked more like they were about to take your maidenhood.
Now look here, dung grubber. Is that any way to speak to a nobleman?
Watch your tongue.
I apologise, sir. I'm just glad you're all right.
I'm yanking your pizzle, you dolt! Thank you for rescuing me.
That wound doesn't look good, Sir Hans.
You're right. Those Cuman swine roughed me up a bit. And my damned horse is bolted. You'll have to get me home somehow.
The sooner we get out of here, the better. Who knows how many bandits are creeping around here.
Let's go, then. I've had quite enough excitement already.
Yay. I think we just have a cutscene to watch, and then we'll wake up in a bed or something. We'll probably meme a save. And we'll be done, because we definitely went a bit longer than I wanted to. And by that, it just means I have to pee a lot harder than usual.
It's Lord Capon. Get here, everybody. You, help him.
Loading. It's happening disturbingly slow. I'm seeing inch of progress. There we go. Are they supposed to be talking, or are you just showing that he's alive? Sleeping. Well, I guess it's good that we did that, because now we have, like, closure on our friends to enemies arc, or enemies to friends arc. He was jealous of my special treatment, and I beat his ass.
Make so bold,
He
no
hate me
more
more,
than a mile
and I
from
saved
the
his
castle.
life. Now we're buds.
We'll have to send out more patrols.
That won't do us any good, Hanush. Even if we had 10 times the men, we couldn't beat through every thicket in the fiefdom.
You sent for me, sir?
Come in.
I don't know how to thank you, Henry. If it wasn't for you, Hans would be dead. And to think I sent you out with him as a punishment.
I was only doing my duty, sir.
Don't be so modest, young Henry. You showed not only courage, but loyalty to your liege. That's why I'm taking you into my personal
And ninjutsu.
Sir, Thank you, sir.
Well, let's celebrate your promotion and Sir Hans's recovery. Well, don't just stand there, lad. Pour us a drink.
I'm sorry to interrupt, sir, but I've urgent tidings.
What now?
A stable boy came from Neuhof. He says brigands raided the stud farm this morning. There's many dead or maimed.
Tell us exactly
that
what
means whore.
I'm not sure. The boy was so shook up he could barely speak. He said the bandits murdered for the joy of it. I'm sorry, sir. Your vassal Smill is dead.
Who did this? Who were they?
We don't know, sir. The stable boy just kept babbling about some huge fellow in black armor who led the attack.
Take as many men as you need, and
The
don't
giant
stop
broke
until
my
you
leg.
found those bastards. And bring me their heads.
Yes, sir.
My men at your disposal too, Hanush.
Thank you, friend.
Sir, let me ride with them.
He's full of piss and vinegar, isn't he?
Their leader, he must be the one who attacked me at Skalitz. There can't be two men in the whole kingdom who look like that.
You think he might still have my sword? No doubt you could use another swordsman, Captain.
As you command, my lord.
How soon can you leave, Bernard?
Soon as the men are ready, sir.
Good. Wait in the courtyard for Henry. And give him a horse.
His own mount?
His reward for saving Sir Hans. He'll need it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Well, go! I want these culprits in the hands of the executioner as soon as possible.
I won't let you down, sir.
I hope I don't have to go do this right away either. I really do want to train. Like, get it out of the way early so I can actually play the game. The horse is dope, though. Like, it's literally the worst horse in the game, but it's better than nothing. And he's got a cute name. So did it just save? There we go. The hunt begins 6 hours to 02, so 1:28 it is, or 12:28, right? 29 now, so it did just save like a minute ago. That means we are good. Yeah. Outer Worlds middle ground impressions. I feel like I just spent too long in it. I maybe shouldn't have completed everything in it, but like it was alright. And this, we're once again almost ready to play the game. I'm gonna say that for like 3 sessions, but then we're gonna be actually playing it. Yeah. I'll see you guys next week. I feel like I got a lot done, especially when we were hunting. That felt really good. I gained a lot of levels doing that. Bye bye.